Welcome to the Winds of Chaos, the Dungeons & Dragons campaign where you can influence the course of the game. You can harness the Winds of Chaos, this nefarious force of change sweeping across the lands of Gondara, by donating bits during the stream to help or hinder our heroes. For 300 bits, our heroes may find a useful, mundane, non-magical item. For 400 or 500 bits, you can buff the monsters that our heroes are facing with a minor or major mutation, respectively. Special thanks to our community's very own Bo the Distance for creating the random monster mutation table that we roll on for these redeems. For 600 bits, you can compel a player character's flaw. 700 bits grants inspiration to one player character. That's a reroll of a d20 during a clutch moment. And for 800 bits, you can make Flutter die roll on the Wild Magic Surge table, our community's favorite. Flutter's character, Kiona, is a wild magic sorcerer. That means that she doesn't have full control over her arcane powers, and every now and then, well, you'll just have to wait and see what happens. Finally, subscribers to the Dungeon Masters channel, that's Twitch TV/GhostPepper, can harness the Winds of Chaos to blow a custom NPC or magic item of appropriate level into the party's path. Please DM me on Discord for more info. Oh, one last thing. If you're a regular supporter of this campaign and redeeming or subscribing or things like that are things that you do fairly regularly, please consider subscribing to our monthly coffee plan. We use the proceeds from that to go directly towards funding improvements to the game, music, artwork, subscriptions to different services that make our game that much better. Any monthly supporters get a free Major Monster Mutation, Wild Magic Surge, custom NPC, or magic item once per month. We really appreciate all of our coffee subscribers, all of our bits redeemers, and every single one of you who watches the game. Please enjoy the show.
Hello, everyone.
What's up?
I feel like
You can hear everybody.
this was a
Yay!
hello.
Hopefully.
And if the music is at a reasonable level, please.
Yes.
Let
yeah.
us know.
Can you guys hear me? if you can hear me, the code word to type into chat is purple.
Ooh, I like that.
Final just redid my hair.
I'm hoping to go blue soon, you guys. I have high
Very
hopes.
nice.
Striker, Rai, what's up?
I think my next hair color shall be brown.
Thank you, Megan.
I'm gonna try.
Is that
I'm gonna
better?
try
I don't know.
brown hair.
I'm gonna get a box
Brown?
time
Yeah,
for
that's a
that
lot
one.
better.
I
That's a
feel
lot better.
like
Frosted tips.
Frosted
Frosted
tips. Oh my!
tips.
That's
Like,
right.
I
That's
had
right.
frosted tips in high school. Like it was bad. That was back when the Backstreet Boys were popular.
Ollie is as loud as he can go. Okay.
I-
really?
I have to fix my
Good
mic.
lord.
I could actually believe that. I don't know.
Hang on.
Yeah.
Sorry, Collie.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It is a little surprising. I'm still shocked that my mother let me modify my hair in any way. So,
Mm.
but beyond that, yeah, I think people knowing me, that probably wouldn't surprise anybody.
Well, welcome everybody. Welcome. Here we are, another glorious session of Winds of Chaos.
Flutter.
Back after a little bit of a 2-week break, and we got a humdinger of a session for you today. There's gonna be some big stuff happening. But first, shopping.
Is this better?
Yeah, was that a
Is this
good
better?
a good
No.
going live message? I didn't get a chance to ask the
I
crew.
had to take my mic is on a stand today, so I.
Oh shit, Ghost! I didn't even read it. I just copied and pasted it. What did it say?
Yeah.
Is this
All
better?
right, we're all just
Hello.
like, actually, yeah, okay,
Is
cool.
this
I
better?
just thought it was funny when you said.
Ghost could have put
first
anything in
shopping.
there. I didn't even read it. I just add everyone. Oh my god.
Sounds good.
Perfect.
Oh God, the
What
truth.
do
We can't handle the truth, you guys.
I don't know if we can handle it.
I don't think we can.
No.
What is the warm-up question? That's a great question, Megan.
That's a good question. Do you have one, Megan?
Oh, do you guys
That's a
want to use the one that
great-
we used yesterday?
What was that?
Oh, sure.
What was
Let's
it?
hear it. What is going on with the?
Uh-oh.
So I'm gonna adapt it slightly
What's
because ours
happening?
was more
Oh.
for my group. But
Okay.
if your character was we use threads because the party's name is the Threads of Fate. But if your character was like a material, what material would be and what color would they be?
Mm.
Which I thought that was kind
Well,
of.
I really like that.
Do you
That's
mean
a fun
What
do you
was
mean
the
like
question?
do you mean like a clothing material specifically? Like when we
Whatever
say
you-
material.
Could be
Yeah.
any material.
I
It
refer
could
to
be
you.
iron or
Okay, exactly.
plastic,
Okay.
right?
There you
Or
go.
something
Megan,
like
are
that.
you saying
All right.
sandpaper is a clothing material?
Rainbow wine.
Amazing.
Okay.
Not sure
yeah.
that counts as a
So
material, okay?
there's our
Oh, material.
Is it? Is it? Is water a material?
So, chat, friends, if you have guessed it in this campaign, or you have a D&D or other TTRPG character who is near and dear to your heart, you can answer the question of the day, which is, if your character were a material, what material would they be, and what color would they be? I am not going to define material. Material is...
Oh, yeah, that was not at you, Ghost. That was at your
Yeah.
bot, which is not here. Anyway, I was
which is not
what
here,
the
it's
hell
Wolf's
your
chat.
bot would say.
That's what
Anyway, I
I
know.
was thinking, Final, like steel and stuff.
Let's find out.
Steel
Go
and,
on. Well, open up my stream. Hold on.
Yeah,
it
you
Open up my
can-
doesn't.
stream and
can
ask.
ask.
It won't
Already did
respond to me. Hold on. I'm opening up my chat bot. I've got to actually open it. It's a separate program.
The substance or substances of which a thing is made or composed. Okay.
All
And
right.
a thing can be anything, I guess, right?
There you go.
All right. my chat bot is open, so if somebody goes to my chat.
Finally,
That really
types out
opens up the
grape.
possibility. Like, you could be a grape skin.
Yeah,
Grape
that's right.
skin.
I would.
If she's gonna be wine, you could be a grape skin.
I would do it myself, but I have the bot set up to ignore me. Otherwise, it
Oh.
would just reply to all of the commands.
Oh,
Right, right.
Oh my goodness! I should have gone to your chat anyway.
Yeah, when I was setting it up, I accidentally started an infinite loop
Thank you,
of it
Vinyl.
responding to itself.
Oh no!
I love that. I love
That's
that. I
hilarious.
stand by Megan's answers. Vinyl, you're a darling.
Right? She's the best. Well, shoot. I don't know. I think Foodle would probably be like.
Hold on, wait.
Oh,
Did we do the thing?
What thing?
Ghost
Oh,
didn't
right.
do the thing yet.
the thank yous and
And
the
Yeah.
best part.
Yeah. No,
Right.
we're seeing
Wait.
seeing what my ghost
I'm
has to
actually
say
going in
about
the right
material.
direction.
Right.
That's
right.
Yeah. There, Megan's got it. Megan's got it. What you need
My God.
material, what you need to stop scrolling and pay attention to in class, or in this case, what you need to make sure you have for crafting a killer stream.
Water is one of those materials. Hydrates are key.
There you go. There you go.
All right. So,
Incredible.
while our players are thinking of their answers to this question, I have some thank yous to distribute to several members of our community. First of all, thank you to our coffee subscribers, Bruce Campbell Soup, Bard Owl, Snozberries, Pugworth. Thank you, all of you, for your continuing love and support for our campaign. Your contributions go straight to improving this campaign. Roll20 purchases, art commissions, subscription services, all of those things are paid for by it. And in fact, the broader little D&D TTRPG community that we've kind of grown out in this little wee corner of Twitch benefits from that as well, because, you know, my streamer account, my Ghost Pepper account on Roll20 is something that I offer to anybody in the community who wants to start up a Roll20 game. You know, I can start it up for them, make them a game master, and they benefit from all the Roll20 features and all the marketplace purchases that I've made with the coffee chat in the Roll20 marketplace. So thank you for contributing not only to you know 1, 2, 3, 4 individuals little campaign here, but contributing to the Grey Spires campaign. A couple other people have set up campaigns on there. I don't know if they I don't know how much or how often they run, but thank you for your incredibly generous contribution.
Yeah.
Second thank you is to Megan, Stormborn Striker in the chat, and Bo the Distance. They are our resident rules lawyers, and when we need help or guidance with how to play Dungeons and Dragons, because you can be somebody like me who has played D&D since age 13 and still don't know how to play the game, still run into situations where you're like, what does the rules say for this? They are on hand to look it up on D&D Beyond or in the rule books, or failing that, see what Jeremy Crawford has to say on Twitter. Once had a really call, you would find this really funny. I once had an interaction with somebody, I think a real life friend, who was looking something up on Twitter, and they were like, this guy Jeremy Crawford says this is how it works, and everybody quotes this Jeremy Crawford guy. Who's he? What does he know? And I was like, he made the game. Oh.
That's incredible. I love
Okay.
it.
Just some guy, you know.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
dude.
I think it was one of the other players in the real life campaign that I play. I think it was. I think Megan can probably tell who it is by my tone of voice in telling that story.
That's so funny.
Because as it was coming out of my mouth, I instinctively mimicked this person. I was like, I think it actually was that person.
So funny.
Amazing.
I mean, I guess either you know it or you don't, but man,
Right.
Yeah.
that's too funny.
Yeah, it was a good one. What does he know? Why is he in
Yeah, who is this random person?
I mean,
that
I
everyone's
ignore
like,
Jeremy Crawford all the time, so
Yeah,
I'm-
yeah.
We do too.
I mean,
yeah,
that is the
in
prerogative of anybody
yeah.
that plays D&D, I believe.
Yeah.
Ever looked up his, his opinion on how like invisibility works? Like, yeah, feel free to ignore his.
Ignore
Like, see
Yeah.
invisible. You can see them, but they still have advantage on all of their attacks, and you have disadvantage for some reason. But that's just the way.
Yeah.
That's the way we designed it. Okay, trust us. What is he
Yeah,
talking
right.
about? Sorry.
Yeah,
Anyway.
what sense does that make?
Right.
That's okay. But it is the DM's prerogative to ignore any
Exactly.
rules that they want.
Exactly.
Third thank you,
Anyway,
Vinyl
sorry.
Stencil, for don't be sorry. Third thank you to Vinyl Stencil for helping us to organize all of our bits and sub redeems and things like that. Vinyl Stencil, thank you very much. Anytime people want to redeem their bits to make things happen in the game, or any Ghost Pepper subscribers who want to make magic items or NPCs or things like that, as well as our coffee subscribers get a free use of any of those rewards per month that they contribute as well. So thank you, Vinyl, for helping us organize that. And finally, thank you to all of you who are in chat and all of you who are about to be in chat, all of you who are lurking in chat. And thank you to everybody who just takes an interest in this campaign, because we have just a load of fun interacting with you guys, talking about the campaign, outside of game night with you guys. So thank you so much, everybody. So, our roleplay warm-up question of the day: if you're a material, what material would you be, and what color? We've got Darfin would be black sandpaper. Sounds about right. And then Ephema would be rainbow wine.
Rainbow is such a great choice.
Rainbow
I love
wine.
that.
Right?
That's I really want to taste
Rainbow
it.
wine.
Mm.
Like,
Every cauliflumps, everything that you love about wine, but just imagine like it's a rainbow. It's like, oh, I really want to taste that yellow bit. I suppose actually yellow is a normal color of wine, isn't it?
actually, technically,
Like,
yeah.
white wine is yellow.
It's
now
yellow.
that I say it.
Yeah. I think I've seen that.
Yes, it is.
All right.
Wine drinker.
Some of them are much more yellow than others, but they're definitely
Right, Jones, Torvax, if you're D&D characters were a material, what color would they be? Vinyl Stencil, you played D&D once with us. Tell us what your D&D character's material and color would be.
Dude, her character was so good. She played Barden Gorikson from Vermintide. It was just like launching herself all over the place. And whacking people over the head with a two-handed axe. It was amazing.
Amazing.
Yeah, she was
Silver
bonking 'em.
and silver. Yeah. And she's like, these stairs go up. I love it. Like, Vinyl is just one of those D&D players who is like really good at it, but then says, you know what, that's good. That's good.
No, she did it once. She peaked, and she's like, I'm out. I'm out.
Going out on top, babies.
I nailed it. It's never gonna get better than this. I'm out. Yeah.
I have seriously had a few friends who I don't know if this is Vinyl's feeling at all, but I have had a few friends who are like, they played a one shot. They're like, that was a lot of fun. I'm never doing that again.
Yeah. It's a very brain intensive game. So like I get that, right?
It's very different. It's very different.
Yeah. People are not into that when they want to play a game.
Imagination works differently, and like
Yep.
Tricky, right?
All right. So what about our players? What about Foodle? The
I
asker of the
worry
question.
that chat is going to rebel and call this a cop-out answer. But I do genuinely think that Foodle would be Smoke Leaf, and he would be green. But if that is unacceptable, I think he'd be
No.
perfectly happy. What?
I feel like that's acceptable.
You're going to back me up?
I'm back. If
Right?
one,
I mean, come
if
on, it's
Rainbow Vine
Foodle,
can be
right?
one, Smoke Leaf can be another.
Right?
Yes.
Like, that's his vibe. Like, that's his whole, he's just like,
that's
chill. Can the whole
everything.
world just chill? Like,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm gonna reluctantly back you up. I don't want to.
I know,
don't
because
want
it feels
to,
like a
but-
cop-out answer, but I think,
Yeah.
like, it's got.
But you're
I
right.
mean,
You're right though.
It's
Yeah,
better
you're
than
right.
what I would have thought. It's good. I love it.
Yeah.
It's perfect, really.
All right. What about Mazra?
Oh, Mazra's just easy. She would be green stone.
Oh my god. Are you?
That's
Wow,
worse.
my
That's
answer
a
was-
cop out. Yeah.
That was like Shakespeare. I was
Yeah.
like amazing
Yeah.
compared to
Yeah.
that. Like, I don't.
Yeah.
I mean, I love you, Wolf, but I mean.
Yeah.
To be fair, I was gonna
Yeah.
say stone, but gray, because it's Mazra.
Yeah.
So,
Stone definitely works. I mean, come on.
and her personality is colored gray. So,
It's true. I mean, you're not wrong. Freaking green stone.
Oh,
Thanks, I hate it.
I love you.
Thanks, I hate it. Unpolished
All
emerald.
this emerald. It's my God.
here's
All
the
right.
thing: half the time you give answers for Darfin, I'm like, yeah, that would fit for Mazra too.
Right? Yeah. I do have some stuff in common. Oh my god. True Torvax.
Foodle being smoke has a double meaning. One from the leaf, one from the firearm. Yeah.
Yes.
All right. What about Kiona?
This is difficult for me actually. There's a couple of materials I could pick out for Kiona. But
Silicone.
I mean,
Grease?
yeah.
Grease.
Grease? Don't say Grease. No. Absolutely not. Well, I mean, maybe
No.
I
I think that Kiona would best represent as a piece of redwood with some scorch marks, maybe a la lightning, like how they trace the lightning down the wood or something like that, like or where when they do the electricity thing down the
Yes. Oh, that's dope.
some kind of something like that. But leather is a real close second to that, but it'd be definitely red.
Megan.
Nice.
Fire.
Don't go there. That's where my
Look,
I was like,
you
I mean, if
guys.
you want, but then I
You
was like, no,
guys.
let's.
She didn't like being grease, okay? This is what our
Exactly.
characters
No.
would be.
Yes. Yeah. Ghost, you've got at least one character that I know about. Is this something you've given?
What's
I mean, I
Cinder's
know
material?
you never. Cinder? Oh no, we don't want to. I don't want to
Cinder?
know what Cinder's material is. All right, none of us want to know.
Speaking of grease.
It starts with
Cinder's
L.
grease.
It starts with L and has 4 letters. There you go.
Mm.
Yeah. Rhymes with tube.
Yeah. Yeah. It's
Aw,
it's true.
Torbax,
Cinder.
thank you. That's sweet.
Cinder would be just something horrible.
But what about you? You've got that character in the
Whatever
right?
bad dragons are made of.
That would be silicone.
Silicone?
There you go.
Mostly silicone.
Silicone. Yeah.
There you go.
All right.
Red silicone.
Wolf was way too quick with that answer. Oh, it's silicone. I know that.
Look, it's
All right.
it's
So
body
which
safe.
character were you thinking of, Collie?
Oh, I was thinking because I know you've got a character in the teacher campaign, right? And
I
Megan's
do,
campaign,
yeah.
Like
Typhon. Yeah. So Typhon, who briefly appeared in this campaign, he was the wizard that you encountered in the sewer. Oh God.
Sewer wizards.
Dude, we
So
let him
he-
go too. He lived.
He
We
would
lived.
be.
We actually let somebody go, you guys.
I
Yeah.
didn't know that was Ghost
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
character. I was close to killing him, but we let him live.
We let him go.
Well, I wasn't close to. Foodle was close to killing him. Anyway.
Cinder would be like a piece of iron that's been charred by electricity, like struck by lightning, right?
That's awesome.
That would be his thing.
Yeah.
Or a piece of like shipwrecked wood that was struck by lightning.
Driftwood, yeah, some kind of.
Driftwood, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, driftwood is a good answer. It's probably driftwood.
Mm.
Typhon, aka the bad twin. Okay, get out of here, Megan.
Torvax,
Boat
did you
that unfolds when you say boat.
What was your character's name? I'm blanking on it.
Yeah.
Who?
Torvax said a vibrant green cat's eye.
Oh, that's
Ooh.
right. That's right.
Lanphalin, his material would be a cozy bit of blanket that he wraps you up in.
Aww.
Oh. We picked right, you guys.
We did.
For the once. in our
Aglwin,
lives.
that's right. That's right, Aglwin. Was Aglwin from the arena one
Yeah,
shot?
I think we met them during the arena one shot when you were playing the hunter.
Yeah. Yes.
The
I was playing the hunter. The hunter. Brother.
Brother.
Yeah, and listen up, those of you who were in that. I'm hoping that we can revisit that this year for Torvax's birthday. That's what I'm hoping.
Look,
I've got plans. I've got ideas. They've been percolating.
if you
Nice.
I'm
want-
just gonna get stat blocks.
If you
know.
want an
There.
elephant boy, there you go.
Yes. Yes.
I think that was that, right? I don't remember.
Yes, it was. Didn't you
All
make
right.
some illusion real and trap one of my
Do you
fucking
know how
monsters, you
fun-
bastard?
Illusion Wizard
Oh.
is at high levels. Holy fuck!
Dude, never be
It
a
is
DM.
fun.
That's
Never-
pretty
never be a
cool.
DM.
That was
Your
pretty cool.
players will ruin
Just-
every
just
fight
make-
they're ever in.
Just make an illusion real. Sure.
Yeah, right? Just do it, as
Sure.
one does. Oh my god.
All right. So, speaking of Ephema bringing in a gift basket, we have one more segment before we continue on with our game. It is time for Dear Ephema, where your favorite Woods Witch reads your questions. So, without further ado, let's listen to Ephema. Woof, I've got to turn the volume up to max for
Got
us
it.
to be able to hear it. So, just to let you know, just in case things get way too loud.
Greetings, friends, and welcome to the Winds of Chaos latest segment, Dear Ephema, where I, your favorite local woods witch, reads everybody's letters and answers your questions. This week's letter comes from Grind Pepper, who says, Dear Ephema, that's me. How can I use liminal space to make $500 a week from the comfort of my own home? Well, Grind Pepper, this is an interesting and complicated question because, you see, liminal space, by its very nature, is a transitional space. It is always there, always open, but not always being used, even though technically it could be being used at any point. The fact that it is transitional, located on the edge of a space that overlaps with another space, or is open all of the time for any passing beings to make use of, makes it difficult to utilize in a monetary sense, especially if you don't intend to actually be present in the space at the time. Now, you could use astral projection to make use of some of the more esoteric liminal spaces, such as by occupying somebody's dreams. But this is really better for networking purposes. You know, plant an idea in someone's mind, and then you see them at a party, and you're like, oh, remember that time we talked about this? And they might think it was real, even though it happened in a dream. It's difficult to own liminal space or rent it out. You could attempt to acquire some, but chances are that many of the more fey creatures that make use of it would probably find a way of getting around any of the money that you're trying to make off of it. That doesn't mean that it's impossible. There are a few options you could try, such as... This portion of this week's Dear Ephema has been censored by the powers that be. Thank you for listening, and stay tuned. Now, any patron who has any kind of moral compass might have a tiny bit of a problem with what I've just said, so, I mean, take it all with a grain of salt. And, as always, use at your own risk. That's all the time we have this week, but be sure to tune in next week for another letter, and head over to the Pepper Patch Discord to submit your questions to me, Ephema. Greetings, friends.
Yes!
Oh my god, the censors got her.
Wow.
Oh no.
Spencer's got her.
Her
Megan,
voice
do
has
you
been
just
taken.
improv this shit? Did you write all that down beforehand? I am dying to know, because it sounds like Ephema's just pulling some shit out of her ass that whole time, and it's glorious.
That's what she does.
That's amazing.
Please tell me.
Andy Pantaloons.
Andy, we haven't seen you in ages. I hope you're doing well. Oh,
Look.
I miss you. Oh.
Look at the
Look at
pantaloons the cat dragged in.
Yeah.
Welcome.
Oh my goodness. I
you
love
didn't
it.
script
Andy?
it. Oh my
You're so
God.
fucking amazing.
Wow.
That's so good. I love
That's
it.
wild.
You're ridiculously good.
That's incredible. Andy, it occurs to me, you may not know this, but your character in this campaign, Andrea Pantalonia, they taught Foodle a bunch of stuff. Like, Foodle now has herbalism kit proficiency because of your training. So thank you. That may not mean much to somebody who doesn't play D&D, but it's super useful. We use it quite often.
We still love
I can actually brew my
Pantaloon.
own health potions. I know, right?
Right,
She's
yeah.
amazing.
We love
And
a
she's still
visit
with
to,
us.
yeah, Pantalonia. Yeah, it's one of our favorites.
Oh yeah. Now, Poodle's there
Every
all
time.
the time drinking the tea.
Every
It's
time we
great.
get an opportunity. It's good. Oh.
Oh yeah, and that was all Megan. So, no.
Yeah,
I take no
Ephema.
credit for that. She's
The
amazing.
genius of Ephema is all striker.
Yeah. Yeah, it's amazing to see you. I hope you're doing well.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, and she said she's running out of questions. So go to the Pepper Patch Discord. Go to the
Submit
Dungeons
some
and Dragons
questions.
section. See the Dear Ephema channel. Post your questions on there. If you got any questions for Ephema. Ephema needs more questions.
We need more questions. Yeah,
All
that's
right.
in your Discord, right, Ghost?
That's in my Discord, yeah.
Nice. Okay.
It's in the Pepper Patch. All right, folks. Are we ready to play?
I'm ready. Let's do it.
All
I'm
right.
scared.
So, who can... I know this was a long time ago.
It
2
was
weeks.
so
But practically ancient history. Who can recap what happened last time?
I can talk a little bit about what happened last time. So we were continuing, I think, the previous session. We were trying to smuggle grandfather and the other half elves, the Skolden, into the Luxari hegemony, and so we split them away from the rest of the party because basically we were trying to lure out these. What was the name? Hold on, I probably got it in my notes. But the name of these folks that are like, really xenophobic and kind of nasty. Hold on, where is it?
I have it in my notes.
The really xenophobic ones,
Yeah.
or the family.
Well, the really xenophobic ones that sort of attacked us. There's a group.
Yeah, they're called like the
Astina
the.
Verita? No, that's something else.
That might be it.
I don't write the right notes, you guys.
Oh, I think that's right.
Let's see,
I think
did
that's
I
right.
write it down? Yeah, I think that's right. The Astina.
Yeah.
Okay.
Throw it in the Roll20 chat for,
Okay.
Yeah,
for our
please
friends.
do, because I wonder if I've got that.
I don't know if I phonetically transcribed this, but here you go. I don't know if that's correct.
Okay. Well, anyway, however you spell it, they, I mean, so from their perspective, they are trying to protect their homeland, right? From incursions and invaders and, people that are going to, mess with them or whatever. From our perspective, we need to get through here, and we're trying to find a safe place for, the caravan, right? And we knew they were going to attack. They were going to try to take out grandfather. They were going to take out the half elves. So instead of running into maybe one of their traps, we tried to lure them into one of ours. How effective it was, I'm not sure, but a lot of that fight happened in a previous session, but the last session, I think Foodle was hiding inside because he took a lot of big hits. So Foodle was hiding inside the wagon, the armored wagon, with some of the half elves and presumably grandfather, like deep below somewhere. And a giant tree came out of the forest and just hacked off the back of the thing, and Foodle's just like, ah! And thankfully Kiona was there. She sort of saved
Panicked.
the day. Yeah.
By turning the giant tree into a horse.
Yeah, and I believe she twin spelled it because the giant tree was
She
a
did.
horse and the wyvern, I think.
The wyvern
So-
also that was threatening
Oh my
us
God.
got turned into horses because they were the least threatening thing that Kiona could think of.
Yeah. And it's so fitting for her because she's like a stable
And it
hand,
worked
right?
out
Like, that's
because she did the roll to tie them to the tree and we rode away.
Yep.
We didn't have to defeat the big tree. And our DM was really angry with us for that.
Ghost Pepper was so happy.
Oh, he loved it. Yeah, like any
Not
DM
as
would,
not as angry as a giant living tree out there somewhere.
Oh, let's just never go back, guys.
Fiona's not gonna think of that
Keep
real
going
hard.
this way.
Just a giant, angry, ambulatory tree.
How good are trees' memories? I feel like it's really good. It's totally gonna remember Foodle's face. Oh god.
Oh, it
Gonna hunt the
It
world
grew-
over for him. It's gonna
it
get
grew
partnered with
a
Big
ring.
Philip.
It grew a ring for each of you. It's just like I'm growing a
Oh,
ring.
No.
Just sat down and grew a ring.
Oh,
my
jeez.
God.
Well, anyway, once they were horses, we tied them up and just sort of left them there.
Well, we tied up the one. We did kill the
'cause then I
wyvern
think we
at the end of the
killed
day.
wyvern. That's right. That's right.
Mhm.
Okay.
Because it could fly.
Right.
Yeah, because we didn't want it going back to the group and having to
yeah.
deal with them later, right? So.
Yeah, we figured the tree was less threatening somehow. I don't know. I think honestly, Kiona probably thinks that the tree is an enchantment that will wear off after a certain amount of time or something like. So she doesn't really realize the consequences of potentially leaving an animated tree out there in the world.
Right. Is it a person or was it summoned or conjured
right.
or
Was it like
awakened,
a
right?
yeah. So she might not be entirely
knows?
conscious that that was a bad decision actually. Oh, and also Foodle murdered a bunch of horses, and they tried to hide it from Kiona. Which was very sweet of
Things were
them.
getting desperate. Things were getting desperate. Foodle was very concerned about how that fight was going. He was like,
Shocking.
I don't want to do this, but so he just, and then and with his crazy range, he ended up finishing off, I think, quite a few of them. So that was good. So hopefully less reinforcements.
The biggest tragedy was due that night.
Oh my god.
Fiona is definitely on the maybe outs with Mazra right now, so I feel
No, there's nothing wrong.
Right.
Everything's fine.
Oh my god.
Never been better.
All right. So you succeeded at dealing with all the things that were chasing you, trying to prevent you from reaching your destination, and then what happened?
We continued on our journey, and our characters, the camera sort of, panned out as our characters moved along, right, towards the Luxari hegemony, and then another scene happened, as I recall. And our characters don't know this, right? So
Yeah.
I don't know. I've been doing a lot of talking, so if someone else wants to, please, go nuts, right?
Oh
So.
gosh. Woof.
Don't ask me. I don't remember.
Did we get Ghost? Did we get a because I don't have it in my notes. A translation for the Astiana Virtua? No, we didn't.
Something
Okay.
true race or something, I would think it means. Right? Maybe? Question
Anyway,
mark?
sorry.
I might actually have these
Yes,
notes somewhere,
yeah.
you guys. Isana the Love. Where is that note? How many episodes ago was that note, though? Is
That
the
was
question.
when we crossed the river originally.
I found it!
So before.
I don't have the translation, so we might not have gotten it that day.
Oh, okay. Maybe that's what Kiona's going to be researching in her downtime. Well, one of the things, right?
Yeah. So that scene that you were talking about, where the one Astiana Veruta mage teleported away, is this what you're talking about?
Yes.
Plumps?
Yes.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And they
Veruta.
found their person and said there's problems potentially, so they know that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and there was like plans where they're like, "Oh, we'll get them next time, right? Like we're gonna put
Yeah.
a stop to these folks." So
Yeah.
a little
Mhm.
bit
Really
ominous.
Yeah. It didn't feel good.
Meanwhile, we ended last session, where we arrived at the gates of the holy city of Luxara, and something happened there.
Oh yeah, it was
I
like
feel like-
the flag went up and everyone was like, "Oh shit, it's Pappy."
Very succinctly put.
It's Pappy.
Right.
But we were
so grandfather.
received well.
That's right. Shit, that's not in my notes. Oh my god, I totally forgot about
Right,
that.
I didn't write any
'Cause
notes
I
at the
was
end of
like,
last
wait,
session, you
what's
guys. I was
happening? Because I
so
was just
into
like
what's
losing my mind. I was like, is this okay? What are they doing? Like,
What
we
is
just
going on?
smuggled them in, and they're like, hey, we're here. But it worked. Like,
Yeah. We
It worked.
wrote in more
think
positive
people were like-
fashion than we were expecting.
some people might have been like kneeling? Question mark?
Yeah, there was there was crazy
Everybody
shit going
was
on.
kneeling. Yeah,
It was
everybody
like a
was
big
kneeling
thing,
Oh my
yeah.
as you
God.
rode into the city. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because Caradwin unfurled the standard, the banner of the bastard brand,
Right.
which is
Which now we kind of
You've
understand why it's
come
called
to
that.
understand. Yeah. And
Never
which you kinda
understood that in
come
the past.
to yeah. Which you kind of come to see that that's a symbol that is associated with Grandfather himself.
Right.
And that is, a symbol that is meaningless where you come from, at least as far as you ever knew. You're like, well, it's just
Right.
a logo, right? What does the Nike swoosh mean? Who cares? But
right.
I'm sure it means something. But but yeah. But apparently it's quite impactfully meaningful here.
Right.
Enough so to get everybody to bow down and kneel as Grandfather's procession enters the city. And so we come to this is my soundtrack for the city.
Chat, let me know if the sound and music are okay.
The McDonald's M.
I was just thinking, like, does that have any meaning? I think it's just
does
them, you know.
I think,
But
I think it's literally M for McDonald.
I mean, that's what I know.
Yeah. So could go up slightly. Okay.
Okay.
Well, I'll let Wolf handle that. I'll just control it on my end. It is a bit of a quieter track.
Thought I put a thing on this. Let's see.
So I'm going to show you the map of Luxara, the holy city of Staravia, goddess of light. Wolf, if you want to show chat as well, you can do that.
It's so good.
Yeah.
Beautiful, yeah.
I
I
made
love that
this
the tavern is in the middle of water. The taverns are surrounded by water, so all the drunk people can drown.
Yep.
You stumble out, and we don't have to deal with you anymore.
God. Oh no.
I think about these things because as a drunk person, sometimes, like, why would you put
As a
bathrooms at the
drunk
bottom of a
person,
steep set of
sometimes.
stairs in a bar?
Yeah. Right.
What are you
Right.
thinking?
Where's the
Right. Gotta love Darwinism.
I
Yeah.
don't see the furrier on this map.
The furrier.
Look in
Furrier?
Mipstone. Where's the furrier on this map?
The furrier.
Hey, you were literally in voice chat while I was making this map and soliciting suggestions from the community, and you did not suggest a single thing. So, this is Luxara, the city of light, holy city of Staravia herself. You know that it is essentially a sort of a theocratic city-state that has sort of power and domination over the other city-states of the Luxari hegemony, and it is ruled by the Temple of Light itself. And when you enter the city
Which
from
we
the
have
western
mixed
gate,
feelings about now.
if you enter the city from the western gate into this sort of plaza area, you see that there are some like and your caravan when they arrive are going to sort of park around the tree. Like this is sort of bits of your caravan right here. Sort of going to park outside. But you enter the city into this kind of like open plaza kind of area here. You see that these cliffs basically demarcate a hill. Right, so there's a big hill at the center of the city. There's another hill on the east end where a castle has been built, and that's like the defensive fortification of the city. And you see that the city is crisscrossed with these canals that the flow of water appears to originate from beneath the Temple of Light itself. So whatever wellspring is welling this water up that fills the canals is coming from underneath the Temple of Light, where the Temple of Light has been constructed, this little island here. And it flows down through the canals and then out to the River Ill from here and from here. You see there's like a north gate, there's an east gate over here into some farm country, and then there's a south gate that goes directly to the harbor out on the river. And I have placed some labels for you of various businesses and locales around the city that might be of interest to you.
Fancy.
We have 3 taverns. You can decide which one that you stay at. I will actually have to look up my lifestyle costs, so...
Guys,
Yeah.
I have a translation for Astiana Virtua.
Oh, do you?
Yes, episode 125 in my notes. This might have been a conversation with that guy who is possibly the reincarnation of
That's Lamphalin, I think, right?
Yeah. So Ostiana Virtua, I have equals, and then in quotations, the old blood.
Old blood.
The old blood.
Not true blood, old blood. Okay.
I mean, translations aren't necessarily literal.
Right.
Yeah.
No, it's fine.
Anyway, sorry.
It's all about what they mean by that.
Exactly. Right.
Right?
Yeah. Anyway, sorry. I'm just looking through my notes.
Yeah.
One of us
No,
keeps
absolutely.
comprehensive notes.
I don't know if
So
these are comprehensible. They're just searchable. That's
It's funny because you had that name a couple episodes before I had written it down.
Oh, really?
I think so.
I may have the episodes wrong. So
I have it at
anyway, doesn't matter.
127,
Sorry,
so that was
Oh,
my.
okay. Yeah, that could be.
You know what I mean? Like it's interesting because you probably noted the name before I did. That's all.
Well,
Oh,
anyway.
it's called Blood of the Ancients. The episode that I have the note in is Blood of the Ancients.
Oh my God, are you
Actually
serious?
titled that.
Ghost thought this shit through, and we didn't put two and two together until months later. Oh my God.
Oh!
Dude. Wow. Wait.
Wonder
All right, cut
if the
all
episode
of that
titles.
out. Just cut all of that out in post. Can we just?
Back to the.
Yeah. Oh
Damn.
God, we're such morons. Okay. Anyway, you were
I
talking.
wonder if the
about
episode
pubs
titles
first.
ever mean anything.
Couldn't possibly, right? I mean.
I just assumed you had them written by ChatGPT.
Oh my
Yeah.
God.
Yeah.
Wow.
I just, yeah. That's what I do.
Cool
Is I
episode
say,
title.
Yeah.
That's the prompt.
Chat
Totally
GPT,
meaningless.
write me a plan for tonight's Winds of Chaos session. And Chat GPT, we're so famous that Chat GPT knows.
Right?
Oh, no.
They've probably seen all of our
Absolutely.
sessions, right? So
Yeah.
yeah.
So
Sorry.
Who's they?
I guess it.
The
They.
the
The
monkeys
AI? I
inside
don't know.
the monkeys on the typewriters
monkeys inside
inside
the
Chat
machine?
GPT.
Yeah, It's inside chat.
The ghosts in the machine. That's what we got.
I don't know. It sounds wrong
Okay.
to me, but it probably is.
It does.
Well, if I think
That's
I'm
why
little
they're
bit
gonna take over
off center
someday.
on this screen.
I'll fix you. Don't worry.
Thank you. Yeah, no worries. No worries.
The expensive one.
Yeah. So we have 3 inns that you can choose to stay at. There's a middle class. There is a aristocratic class,
Oh, not that
and
one.
there is the working class one.
I do notice that there is a theater near the aristocratic class one, but it's not too far from the middle class one. And maybe if Kiona were to decide to put on a show in an attempt to win over some of the people of the town, question mark, are we going to do that? Kiona's going to have a real discussion with Mazra and Foodle before she decides to do something like that. That would be a good spot to do it, I feel like. If that was like in there. Somewhere. Question mark. I don't know, y'all. What do you think?
Little blue screens for a moment, and then comes back, and he says, "Well, what I want to do is stay with, the regular folks. I mean, that's what I know, and that's where I'm from. But V makes a good point. He said we're in a precarious situation now. I don't know what that word means, but we have to be careful here, and we don't want to make a bad name for ourselves. We might want to, I don't know. So it's possible my instincts are bad here, is what I'm saying.
Well, I don't really know. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should just lie low. As low as I can
mean,
lie.
Well, I don't know. I mean, should we lay low or lie low or how? I don't know which one it is.
Considering,
Or should we try to be known as people who are helpful and like can be counted on and are not going to cause problem? Like I don't know. Like make a positive name for ourselves.
Right.
What do you think?
Mazra?
I think that given people have been trying to kill us for the last several weeks, it might be good to keep our heads down a little bit before we decide what we want to do.
Yeah. Well, maybe we should ask your grandpa person where he thinks we should stay then.
I've never tried to speak with him unless he calls me. So,
Kiona is over this relationship. He can ask all this of us, and we can't ask him one simple question. Excuse me? Oh, you're muted. Or something. Something happened. I can't hear you.
No.
Okay, I can hear ghosts, so that means it's not me.
yeah, I can't hear you.
Yeah, no, it's not you. It's not you. It's Collie. Yeah. Oh. He's gone. Hello.
Oh God!
No.
Did that break everything?
Oh, we hear you.
There it is.
Yeah, we
Nope,
hear you.
There it is.
Oh! I just
We hear you
I just
though.
have to turn on my camera
There
and then
you are.
everything. Oh, thank God. Okay. Oh, jeez. All right.
There we go.
All right.
You're all good.
I
Bug.
just said because I'm really curious. So I know you said Kiona thought that stuff. Does she say any of that? Hi, Pug.
I think she might. I think she's fed up with this guy. I think she's fed up with being led down here and still not knowing who exactly he is. She understands that he's clearly of some import, but they have been drugged through the mud a little bit here and not given a whole lot of explanation about it. And Kiona doesn't like it. She's been coming to this point with Mazra over the last couple of episodes too. I feel like it's warranted for her to have a little blow up on her.
You know, Mazra,
Yes.
I think Kiona has a point.
About what?
Well, this relationship seems very one-sided. I mean, not to put too fine a point. Oh, Fudo doesn't talk like this. Fuck me. Not. I mean, people were bowing and worshiping. Like, what is going on? Who are we helping? To what? Like, not to what end? Fudo. Like, what are we doing? What are we wrapped up in?
I don't know.
Right, we have our own stuff to deal with. What is this?
I assume there's a point to it that he'll explain at some point.
Mazra, your name, when I introduce you to people, is instant suspicion.
And yet,
who is this grandfather to you? Like, what, why do you trust them so much?
He hasn't given me a reason not to.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, I think I'm glad that we helped the half-elves. I'm glad that we helped this group because I think they needed help and I think they deserved it. I don't really know what we're doing, if that makes sense. Like, I want to find a place for the caravan, and I want to figure out Kiona's stuff, you know? And I don't know if or how any of this grandfather stuff... Oh, for frick's sake, my mic has not done this in months. I don't know if you guys can see this. Hold on, if I...
There.
Oh yeah, I remember your mic doing that.
Yeah.
It's just turning itself down again, as if I gave it permission to.
You do
I
sound
haven't
better
changed
now.
anything in months.
It's
like,
better
oh,
now, yeah.
God, like,
It's like
Oh, it's
hold
gonna be
it,
this
sit
one.
right, hold it, sure.
Well, the thing is, like, it just turns itself down. It just turns it all the way down, and I don't even know because it doesn't make a sound.
Right,
I'm
yeah.
just
Yeah.
frustrated.
Can we give you like a hand signal to let you know that it's happening?
That would be great
So I have
because
you
I
So
can't.
we don't interrupt you mid exposition.
I have you on max sound on Discord, so.
Oh God, yeah, that's ridiculous.
What
Anyway.
hand signal should we give you?
I don't. I mean, you guys can just do anything.
This
like,
is quiet. If you wanted that in
Sure,
sign
yeah.
language.
Yeah. Final, how dare you?
My God.
How dare you? Final's like, thank God.
That's how you know
Finally,
it's.
somebody's
Or we
keeping
could just
That's
like,
how you know it's
or
true
we could just
love.
like tap our thing,
Oh, maybe.
tap
But
our
it
headphones
just
to
needs
make
to be
it
obvious.
easier.
Especially if I'm in the
Yeah.
middle of a tirade by Foodle.
Yeah. I think
yeah.
this is a good idea.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
like that.
Okay. Sorry.
Anyway, but yeah, Foodle was just saying, he's glad that we helped the half-elves, and they needed it. And then Mazra, you said, he hasn't given us any reason not to distrust him. And Foodle was like, I mean, I guess that's good enough. I mean, like I said, Mazra, I trust your judgment. If you trust this grandfather, then, I mean, I feel like we've done good so far, so. It's just strange how we can't get any answers.
I don't like being sent off on quests not knowing what I'm looking for or why.
That seems fair. I will take your concerns into judgment.
Fiona is going to smolder a bit at that, and then she's just going to turn and stalk off in the direction of the tavern near the theater.
Mazra,
Hmm?
for the record, I mean, it doesn't really matter to me. I just go where you guys go, and V doesn't care at all that, we don't know where we're going or why. He's just excited to see new stuff. Second thing, I'm sure you know this, but talk to Kiona. I'm worried. She I think, like, she seemed mad.
He has seemed emotional.
Can you blame her? I mean, she did find me in, like, what even was that place? Anyway, a couple weeks ago. It's been a crazy couple weeks. A sex dungeon? Is that? I don't know. Whatever. Shagraz?
Shiraz.
Shadeheart.
Yeah, probably whatever he has. Anyway.
There's a lot riding on all of us right now.
Yeah. So you were saying we shouldn't make a decision as far as whether to make a name for ourselves yet, one way or the other. So are you thinking lie low, like stay in either middle class or the low class one?
I think that would be wise. Just for now, until we have a lay of the land.
Yeah. Makes sense to me. I mean, it doesn't hurt to save money. Like, I've talked to you about this before, Mazra, but, what I'm hoping is to build a fortress to protect these people, because it seems like no one else will. And that's going to take a lot of money. So I'm all about saving money. And I know that's your thing too, right? So, hey, there we go. Look at us.
Meanwhile, Kiona's bellying up to the bar at this tavern.
Anyway, I shouldn't keep you.
I appreciate your candor.
Well, I'm an open book.
Speaking of open book, so as they're walking, she's taking down her foodisms.
Perfect. Okay. Love it.
Can't hear you.
Where did we land?
Goes Peps.
Oh,
Hey,
I was like, oh,
I actually
no,
have my
not
mic
him
off.
too. Okay.
No, because I was typing and I didn't want the mic on while I was typing.
Right.
So, Kiona, you actually have two choices of theater here. This is like a really frou-frou, like, this is like the public theater.
Right.
You can see it's right by, it's up on the hill right beside the temple and the aristocratic tavern here.
Wait, I thought you said this was the.
there
Oh wait,
is-
that's the aristocratic one. No, so cause that would be the one.
That's the
I
middle
see.
that's the middle class one.
Yeah,
this is the
that's the one that
aristocratic
Kiona would have walked toward.
Yeah. And then you've got a more
theater.
sort of a smaller theater here near the working class tavern.
Okay, well, maybe Kiona takes the long
Up to
haul.
you. Up
What-
to you which one you go.
Well, no, I guess if she's gonna think that they're wanting to lie low, yeah, she'd go to the one that's over here in the corner.
All right.
So she would.
Sounds like there's a consensus among the group.
At least for now, right? I
That
think
we're
that's
going here. Okay.
yeah.
Excellent.
Despite being angry with Mazra, she's still gonna listen to what she says because she doesn't know what else to do. She just.
That is exactly the tavern that Chat was hoping you would choose to stay at.
Oh,
We built
really?
this city.
Oh no.
And
Okay.
I
no.
was hoping you would not. So
Oh no.
all right. So as you proceed through the city, you come upon a tavern that features a wooden sign of a you know how otters will swim on their back? They'll like lay on their back while they swim, with a sort of large belly, sort of like laying on his back, floating along the river. There's like some water on this wooden sign with a big old large belly, and his hands sort of clasp on top of his belly in satisfaction.
I remember what this is.
And underneath the sign is something written in Elvish. This language that you keep encountering, as Wolf puts it. We keep running
is
into
that
this
language?
language.
Yeah. What could
Well, by
it be?
now they know it's Elvish, but we don't know anything that it says. We just like. Huh. Oh well. Kiona will go in.
Yeah.
Belly up to the bar.
I guess
So
we'll just
there
ask
is
when
a-
we're inside.
Yeah. We keep encountering it for some reason. Wolf is like the consummate southerner. He's like
Oh my god.
takes a trip to China. Why is everybody here speaking Chinese?
This was a conversation that happened
no.
pre-getting online tonight, you guys.
Pre-game, yeah.
Actually,
Who here speaks
actually
common?
happened. Mazra was like, "What's up with all the Elvish in the Elven Kingdom?" It was good.
Yeah.
It
Yeah.
was so good. It was so good.
Yep. Yeah. Anyway, so you enter this pub, and you see two female elven twins working behind the bar. One is sort of working the bar front, while the other is in back working with the kegs. One has a sharp face, extremely long, curly brown hair, brown eyes, and rough tan skin. She's wearing an off-white shirt and tight hunter green pants. The other one, working further back by the kegs, is a muscular elven female, in contrast to her skinny lookalike, a couple inches taller, with a round face, long wavy gray hair, shaved on the right side, gray eyes, and silky grayish tan skin. She's wearing a tight off-white tunic and gray pants. This one is extremely gray.
Yeah, bright.
Yona is thrilled to see such lovely, lovely ladies behind the bar.
Shaped on one side, you said?
She is a sucker for a pretty face, guys.
Shaped on one side.
This is not ended. This is not different.
There are 3 other notable patrons in the bar. One is a very skinny, tall, elven male with an oval face, short braided, black hair, brown eyes, and rough tan skin. One is a middling height, high elf man with a soft face, cropped, wavy auburn hair, blue eyes, and soft brown skin. And on the stage is a stand-up comedian who is regaling the bored and frustrated patrons with some extremely lame dad jokes. And the one that he tells, let's see, let's grab one here. The one he tells is that he says, "So I needed to get some work done on my own, and my neighbor reshingled my roof for free. He said it was on the house."
That was pretty good. Boodle laughs and says that.
And
I don't
one
get
of those
it. It's
patrons,
obvious they're on the
the
house.
skinny, the tall and skinny elf, throws an empty mug at the comedian, who handily just dodges it.
Oh, I see.
Boodle.
The 2 women at the bar,
Okay.
spot you, and one says in sort of broken and heavy, thickly accented common, welcome to the pudgy, pudgy fat is a otter, an otter with a big belly. So my common isn't very good.
Oh no,
And
darling,
the other one says it's the pudgy otter. The pudgy's pudgy.
The pudgy otter. That's great.
The pudgy otter.
I love it.
Well, thank you. We're looking for a room or a couple rooms.
Yeah.
You must be the outsiders who came in with the travelers.
Boodle.
They look a little bit. There's a little bit of like a pause and a hesitation there where they don't
Insight check.
quite know how to properly describe. Go for it. Go for the insight check.
Oh my god, Kiona's so dumb.
Oh, no.
You seem unsure.
Roll insight, Mazra.
Okay.
We shall see
I
what they seem
pre-opened
to you.
it and then I
right?
Yes, I did better than Kiona.
Just about spit my drink
You
out. just
seem
then.
to be saying words.
Well, are you okay with that?
I'm just waiting for Collie. Are you rolling it?
Oh, are you inciting?
Boodle.
Nope. Okay.
Something anyway.
Mazra, you actually needed a 10 to succeed. Sorry, Kiona.
She's just
Mazra,
much angrier at Mazra now. She doesn't know why.
rather than with the pudgy otter, right? Where they're trying to find like the right word in two different languages, kind of things to describe the name of their tavern, which is like searching for the right word. This time, when she sort of stumbles over her words, the bartender seemed like she was about to say something, but then stopped herself and said something else.
What was that? Would you mind sharing?
I'm sorry, I don't understand.
Oh, whatever you were about to say. Very interested in your thoughts.
Do you speak Elvish?
No,
No.
but I'd love to learn.
And the other one walks up closer and stands beside the shorter female elf, and you can see that they look very closely alike. In fact,
Fiona's into it.
these two are twins. They're identical
And they look
twins.
like rugged country elves, if ever there were them. They have rugged skin, and they wear the kind of clothing that country people wear. They look like people that Kiona would like.
They're
That's what Kiona
very
thinks.
much
That's
they're
what
very much
Kiona
urban
thinks.
working class elves. But the taller, the slightly taller and more muscular of the two walks up to the bar when Mazra says this, and she says, I could teach you a thing or two. My name is Gurmaladale.
I remember these two.
Chat gave me some awful names.
How do you spell that?
Gurmaladale. And this is my sister Irma Thessala. People, and then Irma Thessala says, people tend to call us Irma and Germa.
Irma and Germa.
Herman Gerber. I like it. My
Kirby
name's
and
Doodle.
Kirby.
My horse is named Doodle.
That's true. And he has an imaginary dog named Noodle.
Yeah. He's the best boy. What the hell were these names?
I'm gonna send you their descriptions in our group
Can't
chat.
let me be in world building streams anymore, Ghost.
Oh my god.
I know. I don't know why I do this.
Oh my
Wait.
god. They did that.
Natalie? Natalie?
Germadale.
Well, it's very nice to meet you.
Just call us Elma and Gelma. Even elves have trouble with our names. Now, if you want rooms here, they're one
Wait.
gold apiece for the night.
You didn't say whether you had a problem with that.
With what?
Us coming into town with the,
Entourage.
Was it entourage?
Are you guys...
Why
hold
would
on,
we have
are
a
you guys-
problem with that?
Are you guys talking about the bastard brand?
Ooh?
yes.
No,
So
grandfather.
Basta. And then Irma and Germa have a hasty conversation, sort of sidebar conversation in Elvish. And then Irma turns to you and smiles. No.
Okay.
All right.
To my question or to hers?
I rolled a 12.
Yes.
What does that give me?
Irma is simultaneously confused by the language barrier and the complexity of this conversation, but also still holding something back about this entourage. Like they don't want to talk about it. They don't seem to have a problem with it as such. Like they're smiling, they're generous towards you, and in fact, Mazza, you get sort of a sense that it's because you came in the entourage that they're being as hospitable towards you as they are right now.
Are you sure there's nothing you can tell us? We're new in this city and we don't want to do any faux pas.
Why, you don't already know?
Call us uneducated.
Well, I'm afraid it is not our place to educate you. This is Gurma speaking.
Can I loom?
Sure. She doesn't seem particularly intimidated by you.
Can I intimidate roll her?
You could try. You might... Yeah?
We getting kicked out of this.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
Oh, shit. Hold on. Does she have less hit dice than Mazra? Because she might have advantage. Because of that necklace.
She does have
Do I
less.
need it?
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, roll it. You might get a 30 something.
Okay.
Come on.
Yeah, might as well.
Come on.
No.
28.
There you go.
28.
Expertise, baby.
Can I just point out that ever since coming into this country, you have been treated with
Fiona is
suspicion
not happy with
and
Mazra's behavior right now. I will
coldness.
disclaimer this.
and these. All right, Mazra, but you pulled the trigger on it. How are you intimidating Gurma?
She'll like lay her, just kind of lean on the bar, just with a light click of her wooden arm, and just. Mazra is from fictional America.
Yeah.
Just consider us curious.
Well, listen, it's not really our place to talk about this. It's forbidden.
Oh.
Why?
It just is.
By who?
By everyone. By... I suppose you could say our culture.
Doesn't seem like it's anything new to me.
Alright.
I'll take those rooms. Thank you.
Unloom. Loom
What?
EXE terminate.
One gold piece each per night.
Fiona will pull out the group vault bag and pull out the... I don't know, how many nights are we going to be here, guys? Question mark?
Or at least a week.
So like 15 gold?
Well, we could just pay and then say, like, let's give us, like, 3 nights and then we can extend if we... Because we may not want to
Yeah.
stay in this tavern.
Yeah,
Okay.
With
It's
these
true,
people.
right? That's a good
you
point.
could move
With these
Yeah.
people.
with these people,
People.
these lower class plebs.
Yeah, it depends. It depends how things go in the city.
These
Yeah, we never
elves.
wanna- Yeah, I'm sure. The upper class one. It's all going to be Dragonborn.
So I'll give her 9 gold for 3 nights.
Oh yeah.
Sure.
Thank you, Flutter.
We're very lucky Flutter is really good with the money stuff, because, like, I know that I'm absolutely
I try to
trash
keep
with it.
track of it. It's
I'm
hard
so
sometimes.
bad.
I can keep track of Foodle's sheet, and that's it. Barely that. Anyway, Foodle's gonna ask, does it come with food as well, or just the room?
Just the room, but we do have a menu of tasty delights for you.
Ooh.
Let me see. Oh, it's not letting me post it in our group chat. Okay, hold on. There you go. Hopefully that's
right,
big
that's
enough.
monstrous.
Hopefully that's big enough. But we serve for the benefit of chat. We serve wild boar stew, broiled goose, tomato broth, baked antelope, partridge nuggets. If you want some nougat, some fried
Chicken
nougat.
nuggies.
Partridge nuggets, roasted tomatoes, and a selection of fine beers, wines, and liquor. And Germa adds, I brew the beers myself.
Ooh. I mean, I'll have the wild boar stew. That sounds amazing.
That Black Forest brew a dark ale.
Yes, it is.
I like
The
to try that.
darkest that we have, of course.
Foodle hands over.
And Germa goes to pour you a Black Forest brew. You have the prices on the menu that I sent you guys. Into
Honestly,
the group
Kiona
chat.
will just pull out an extra gold, and basically we can get whatever we want off the menu from that.
Sure, pretty
it looks
much,
like.
yeah.
Yeah, and so.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. One gold is 10 silver pieces and 100 copper pieces. So
Right.
yeah, the beers are cheap. Not the highest quality, but you know they're homemade. They do the job.
Hey, thank you for the raid.
Welcome, Raiders.
Could you, Megan, would you be able to do shout out for me?
Yeah.
We are. We're playing D&D tonight. How was your stream?
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Thank you. We're busy making nuisances of ourselves. 5 minutes into
Making
entering
nuisances
a
of
new
yourselves.
city.
Yep.
Yeah. Nice. Elder Scrolls.
Skyrim.
Love it.
Skyrim.
Are you playing with mods or not?
If anyone doesn't know, Lilium Lycor does art streams, and also I don't know if she does any D&D streaming, but I
Nice.
know she plays D&D. I met her through ATM Zero.
Oh, that's amazing. We are big fans of Dad here.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Foodle's
All right.
owl is named after him.
Actually.
Now, while you're kind of off on your own doing your thing, you hear the stand-up comedian tell another joke. What do you call an alligator in a vest? An investigator. And the other patrons boo. This time a mug full of beer is thrown at him.
Why would an alligator be wearing a vest?
I don't get it.
Yeah,
What's
Kiona
an
doesing get it
investigator?
either. She's just kind of looking at him all funny, like.
Can you explain a situation where this would happen?
God, monsters and
Sorry. Look, I don't know.
Can Kiona surge after a bad dad joke?
doesn't matter. Doesn't matter why the alligator is wearing the vest. You're ruining my
Of
bit.
course it is. There's
You're
context.
ruining my
Context
bit.
is required for humor.
I'm not a long form joke teller. Short and snappy is how I do it. Right? You are ruining the show of the great Hugh.
The great Hugh what?
You?
Wait.
The great Hugh G Rex. I hate my
Oh, now we
chat.
broken.
Oh,
Are
Hugh
you
G
kidding me?
Hugh G Rection.
Oh my god. Oh no.
I love your chat.
Holy
Sam
shit.
Dream. Yep, Sam Dream
That
made
was
this character.
Sandrine?
Yep,
Oh my
yep, that was
god.
Sam Dream.
Holy
Hugh G Rection. Make a stand-up comedian
Oh
for the
god.
Dive Tavern.
Oh,
Yes,
no.
I'm so glad
Yeah.
this is what we chose.
I cannot believe that.
Fiona will also order some stew, the boar stew. Thinking fondly
Alright.
of Foodle's boar.
Yeah, that's what Foodle's having. It's Kiona, it's great. You gotta try it.
And while all this like various chaos is happening around, the tall and skinny elf approaches Foodle. He kind of wraps his arm around her shoulder and squats down to speak low in your ear. I detect a faint whiff of smoke leaf upon you. Are you a fellow connoisseur?
I don't know what that conjure means, but I love smoke leaf.
Oh, do you? Well,
Yeah.
I just so happen to be able to set you up. If you're interested. And he kind of peels back one side of his vest, and he's got like all these inner pockets lined with little pouches.
Stranger
of
danger.
Smoke leaf.
Right, I was gonna say, even Kiona might be a little bit like, wait, what?
You guys, it's like Boggy's elven cousin or something.
Is it though?
Yes,
Is he flashing
Boggy.
you under that coat?
I know him well.
he?
Insight check this man, Foodle.
Well, okay, but I mean, I don't need that. That's come on. But what all is this?
He actually, I look. I run a side hustle.
Okay, well, I'm not paying
What
extra if that's what.
All right. Just the smoke leaf then.
Yes.
Okay. You only want to smoke one pipe. Fine, I get it.
Well, no, I actually have a double-barreled pipe.
Oh.
I do, yeah.
He kind of looks down at your pants for a second, and he's like wondering if that's a euphemism. He's like,
Boodle already has another pot he likes to smoke.
born and raised in this very elven city where outsiders almost never come. So he's a little bit like,
Is that true?
Well, we all know that Foodle has mad
Is that how
pull
gnomes
game.
work?
Everybody meets Foodle, and in 5 minutes is like in love with him.
The lizard folk extras. Oh my god.
and the anyway,
Yeah, so,
two copper
I mean,
pieces. 2 copper pieces.
Yeah?
Per, yeah.
So,
Mhm. If you're interested.
how's a gold? Yeah, I'll take it all.
Oh, God. Well, yes.
Um,
And he gives you all of it.
I'm adding a bunch of very sus,
Yeah.
very sus smoky.
and I am
8.
putting Foodle's.
8. Yeah, that's all he has. But you gave him a gold.
Would Foodle
so-
take candy from a stranger?
Yes.
Oh yeah, I mean, are you kidding? Poodle trusts everybody. Like, unless you guys stop him or say anything. What is it? Ooh, yes, I love Smoke Leaf. Thank you. What was your name? You said you knew Boggy.
My name is Ob.
Bob?
Ob.
Ob.
With an H. Ob.
What?
Smoke sniffer.
Like Hob.
Yes.
Hob? Oh, Hob. Hob. Okay.
Hob.
Hob, it's nice to meet you.
Yes, Ob. That's what I said.
Hob.
Right. Yeah,
Ob.
that isn't what you said though.
Hob.
What was
Yes.
what was
Sounds
his
like
last
it said
name?
Hob, but is this Hob?
Because you paid
Smoke
me
sniffer?
It was
gold.
an H.
Because
Did you say that?
you-
H.
Because you.
I'm sorry.
We are the baddies.
We're the
We are
worst.
baddies.
We're the bad.
Because you paid me a gold, I will not take offense to you judging me for my accent in my city.
I'm sorry.
You horny bitch.
Wait, what did you call me?
Not you.
Oh,
Well-
okay, right.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
yeah, she's a tiefling. So
I thought we were the other type of horny. Oh my god, what is happening in this conversation? Why do we come to this tavern? Oh god. Shit. Well, Ob or Hob? Ob?
yes, Ob.
Ob. Would you like?
Fiona giggles every time he tries to say it, and she's like snorting over here.
Megan, don't encourage him. Because he was like, well, Ob, would you like to join us? I mean, we're new in town. I mean, should we?
Shut. You just like. I'm getting mixed signals from you here.
Oh,
I think you're great.
oh, are you? So what are the mixed signals? Which ones you
Dude.
getting? Because
Do you want me to sleep with you or not?
no.
Okay. With you, usually when people ask me if I want to join them because I am a prostitute, that's what they mean.
A what now?
A prostitute.
I don't know what that is. Is that Elven?
Foodle, and she'll lean over and whisper in his ear. Remember that place we found you in a couple weeks ago?
Remember that job you did for about half an hour?
What I was doing, right. No, Ob, thank you. I'm flattered, but I probably couldn't afford you, honestly. Thank you though.
I'm pretty sure you could, but it's okay.
Yeah, I'm just not
he
interested.
looks like the class of prostitute that you could afford.
I thought we could be friends, but if you're busy, I don't want to keep you.
All right. Well, very well. And he thinks for a moment about whether or not to be friends, but you guys made fun of his accent, so he's like, "I'll take the deal and move on. See you later."
Suffer with Ob. That would have been so fun. Shit.
Sorry, Hob.
Sorry, Ob. Sorry, Ob.
Hob, Foodle, Hob with an H.
I keep saying Ob. I know it's got an
but
H,
he
but
can't see the H. Clearly, he had so
when
much
in
trouble saying the
Luxare-
H in the first place.
I don't know. I don't know. He'll
All right.
correct me, I'm sure.
A little while later, as you're sitting down eating dinner,
Something
the
else happens.
door-
Oh, no.
the door of the Pudgy Otter opens, and you see Caradwin walk in.
boy.
sort of
Thank God.
stripping off her riding gloves, looking a little bit like dusty, a little bit of soot smeared to her face.
Fiona will quickly finish her beer and order another one before she gets over to their spot.
Yeah, Foodle's gonna light up one of the sus things when he sees her.
We see. Yeah, exactly. That's what.
All right.
Just like, nah,
Foodle.
fuck these people.
Roll a Constitution save.
Oh God, not her
You
again.
got this, Foodle.
All right, here we
Chose
go.
the sus weed,
Oh,
though.
that's a 17 plus something. Probably not much. A 19. Please
Okay.
tell me 19's enough.
Yep. Yep.
Okay.
You succeed.
Very
Seems-
smoke leaf.
Seems like totally legit smoke leaf that you bought off of Hob.
Impressive.
He's a good guy, you know? Like he
I mean, he does seem like it. I feel kind of bad.
I know, I feel bad. I shouldn't be making fun. I mean, from his perspective, Foodle doesn't know. I mean, he probably doesn't even think he has an accent, right? I mean, like I have an accent, right? Like around here. So,
I guess so. Do I have an accent?
kind of. I mean, to me, but I mean, it's all like some people would think. But anyway, hello.
Oh.
Yeah, Caradwin looks around at the door. She spots you quickly, you three. She walks over to your
Like we're
table,
hard to
stripping off
spot.
her riding gloves,
The only
and she kind
non-elves
of
in the place.
slaps them down on the table and sits down across from you. People said you were heading in this direction.
Yeah. Oh, I got smoke leaf. Do you want any?
No,
Okay.
I don't. I trust my own supply.
Mm.
So I see. She looks around her and looking at all the people that are kind of low key glaring at you. That you have started making some friends again.
Yeah, I met Ob.
Hub.
You mean Ub?
Yeah. Wait, is it Ob or Hob?
The second one.
Hob. Oh, okay, Kiona.
Yes.
See? Kiona, you
Right,
got
I
it.
told you.
Say,
So
should have listened to Kiona.
it's a common name. It's a common name.
Is it?
There are at least 3 Ubs in the Bastard brand. But you wouldn't know that
Mhm.
because you have never taken the time to get to know any of them.
Not like you let us.
Mm-hmm. Just stares at Kiona levelly.
Fiona stares right back at her.
Eritwin, you make a good point. We should get together and you can have your supply, I got my supply, and we should just light up. We should just chill for an evening, you know, kind of get to know each other. I feel like I'd like you better if we did that. You might like me better.
She stares at Foodle for a moment and then looks away to look at the rest of you. Anyway, you 3 were seen in the company of the Bastard brand's banner when you entered the city.
Mm.
Many people around are going to be curious about a group of non-elves' involvement in this. I need you to be careful when you're in this city. Some may try to exploit your ignorance and get you to unwittingly drop information that really ought to be kept secret. Some people in the city might even become violent towards you.
How could you
So-
ask us to be careful what information we share with people when we don't even know what information you're sharing with us that we're allowed to know?
Listen, I am as frustrated by all of this as you are.
Huh.
Grandfather has told you things that he has kept from me. But we need to trust. That is all for a greater purpose. One that is coming to a head in the next few days. This is the most sensitive time of our journey so far. We cannot let anything slip.
Caradwin, I didn't understand all the words that you said, but it sounds like I probably shouldn't talk much in town.
Sounds like we shouldn't be talking at all, according to her.
Just watch what you say. Don't answer any questions about who we are, what grandfather is doing here.
But you're in luck, I don't know. Who are you? I mean, you're Caradwin, but like...
That is the problem. We don't
who are
even
you?
know. We don't know why we're here. We don't know if we're fighting the right fight.
Wait, Caradwin, are you talking to us, or are you talking to, like... Fool's gonna, like, look over at Mazra.
All of you.
Also seems unbothered.
Listen, you'll know everything in a week's time when the others arrive. No more secrets. Not even the ones grandfather keeps from me.
A week.
A week.
All right.
When all of them are here, then it will happen.
What?
Okay, I can do that.
What will
There's
happen?
going to be a very important meeting between grandfather and the others like him. His arrival at the city announced his presence to the others. They are traveling here now.
I don't know what that means. I want you to know, Caradwin, that I help people who need help. That's what I do. And I hope that we have helped the right people. I trust Mazra and her judgment, and she said we should help you guys, so that's what I've done. And obviously, you believe in this because you're, the leader of the bastard brand, or maybe grandfather is, or you're like the second in command, but whatever. So you clearly believe this is a good thing. But like, I don't know. I don't know what's happening. This big thing's gonna happen. Is it good? Is it bad? I don't know.
Whatever it is, we triggered it, so it's our fault. So it better be good.
Yeah. And if it's not good, you can expect I'm not going to be happy about it, and I'm going to resist it. Just so we're all on the same table.
That's fair. What I can tell you is that there are certain truths of Elvish history that must be kept a secret from outsiders. Truths
Yes?
that the lives, like you, these are truths that the lives of many thousands depend upon staying buried.
Are you talking
are
about
gonna be-
Staravia?
In part, perhaps. But you are going, for some reason that I cannot fathom and he will not share with me, Grandfather has put you at the center of whatever it is that he is planning. don't know why. He will not tell me why. Even though, as you say, Fudel, I am supposed to be his second in command, his right hand. But he keeps these secrets from me. He has these private meetings with you, with Mazra especially.
Right. We love secrets and private meetings around here, don't we? She looks pointedly at Mazra.
Well, look, again, I think, I hope, because, I trust Mazra and her instincts. I hope that, grandfather's doing all of this because he thinks that's what's best, right? Like, I sort of assume that everyone is doing what they think is best. And I just want you to know that I'm going to do what I think is best.
Right. That's what we do.
Having had the privilege of watching the discretionaries in action these past couple of years that we've traveled together, I would not expect anything less. she said the name of your group as if she was like about to be sick.
Oh yeah, I got that. I don't know if Foodle got it, but I got that. All right. Well, I mean, I probably just won't talk to Caradwin. Is there? You know me a little bit. Do you know if there's like I need money. I'm trying to find a place for the caravan to be safe. That's my goal right now. So I'm trying to save up a lot of money because I think I'm just gonna have to build that place. Do you know of a way that I could make money? I mean, I'm kind of a hunter, and I don't know if there's much demand for that around here. Maybe there's like a fight that I could be a part of, or like, because you said a week, right? I mean, maybe a contest. I don't know.
Look, the Ponces who live in this city are not much into blood sport. However, the so-called Eye Elves who live in Luxor do appreciate the martial arts. There's a Colosseum located on in the high city. She kind of thumbs her thumb over her shoulder towards the part of the city that's up on the hill.
I thought I heard some noise come in that direction.
Yes, you might find some sort of contest of arms there.
Thank you. I guess we'll see you in a week. I mean, if you want to get together for, a smoke night.
No. Thank you. But myself and the Brand will be around town. You may see us here and there.
Maybe I'll get to meet all three Hobbs.
Maybe. They should be so lucky.
Insight check.
Sure.
She actually thinks that wait a minute. This is the shit that Poodle... Oh no, that's a 3. Hold on, what's Poodle's insight?
Yeah.
It's good. I don't know if it's good enough though. 11
I think it was
total.
like wisdom or
He's got a
something.
plus
11
8.
total, yeah.
This is the thing.
Caradwin is a notoriously tough nut to crack, so yeah, she seems to be being genuine that Hob and Hob would be lucky to meet you.
Aw. Caradwin, thank you.
Anyway, she kind of slaps her gloves on the table and then stands up. I'll see you around.
Take care.
And she turns around and leaves. So now, if you like, you have a week's worth of downtime, and I have labeled various areas on the map. However, this is the biggest city that you have been to in this campaign. This is like one of the world cities in our campaign setting here, even bigger than Lysantia. And so any kind of shop that you can think of is here. So I have labeled a few on the map, and me and the community have prepared a few locations. But if there's something else that you're looking for, you can
Fiona
just
is
ask.
always looking for the stables and not the high class ones. The the real like.
Yeah, I mean, there's stables all over the city. You might find some stables, especially at the East Gate and the North Gate, because they move out into farm country.
Right, that's what I was thinking. She would head toward the farm country, actually.
Mm.
Just to blow off some steam. She was thinking about riding and doing some tricks earlier, but since they decided that wouldn't be the thing to do in town, she would probably go and find her horse and take her out for a couple paces and do that just to blow off some steam, because she's angry at Mazra and the situation at hand and all of that, before she would dive into some research. That's for later in the week.
What research is she doing?
She has that new crystal thing that projects the map of the Moon Coast and Dal Kalash, and she wants to know more about that place, because she's heard the name so many times and still doesn't really know what it is and its history or anything. So she's gonna try to dig around and find something about it.
Yeah, Dal Kalash is not showing up. How do you do the research downtime activity? There actually are rules for this.
Rules
I've got
to the
Thieves Guild open. Yeah. Access to information requires a library or a sage, which you have gold. The cost of research. Research costs at least 50 GP spent on materials, bribes, gifts, and other expenses. The character gets a +1 bonus per 100 GP spent beyond this initial 50 GP to a maximum of +6, right? So you have to spend 50 GP to do this. We can say this is for access to the library, right? So, you go to like a public library or a scriptorum or something like that here in the city, and they're just like, you're a tiefling, you're not an elf, we don't want your kind around here. I bet you don't even know how to read. And so you gotta make like a donation.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So 50 GP to start, but you can get a +1 bonus per additional 100 GP that you spend after that.
Sure. She gets it. She gets the wind of it. She catches the gist of it, right? Like, these people don't really want to help her out, but maybe if she just shoves a little bit of money at them, they would help her a little bit. So she would drop 150 to see, because she's really desperate to know about this place, and she wants to find answers. So she's gonna start with that.
All right. And because you were in such a large city,
is it the library or the temple? That's the thing. I was thinking it might be the temple.
The temple as well, yeah. And the temple, like every other temple of light, is open to the public, of course, in certain areas.
But there's nothing right? Yeah.
But if you grease the right palms, they'll say, sure, you can have a read in the scriptorum and whatnot.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. You you would get, because you're in this big city that has all these repositories of information, you should get an advantage on your intelligence roll. But because this is such an insular and like low-key xenophobic
Sure.
kind of society, they don't really have sources written in languages other than Elvish. Like
Right.
everything is in Elvish, right?
So she
So
would
it's
drop
not
another
really
100
a
gold if somebody
cosmopolitan
would help
civilization.
her by translating.
Okay. All right. So I'll let you have advantage on your roll then. So that is an intelligence roll, and you get a +1 for the 100 gold that you the 100 gold that you
That I just.
use for a bonus. Yeah.
Okay. And that's just a
and it's a
D20
history.
plus the
It's
one,
a
then. It's
you're,
going to be a
you're
history.
looking
Or
at
do
like
I
the
do
location,
like
right?
an extra? Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
A history. Ooh, wait, hold on. That's one of the things that she has on her ancient book of memory right now. Can she use that too?
Mhm.
Yeah. All right. This is gonna. I haven't put the +1 in, so it would be 23.
Yeah, I'll bet you wish
at
you
the
had
end
a
of the day?
high elf bookworm artifact hunter with you. 23 at the end of the day is pretty darn good. Let me look
Woohoo!
here.
That was a really nice roll, you
Do
guys.
you get advantage?
Oh,
for the-
he did say advantage, but I did get that. Hold on. Should I just do it again?
Yeah.
Not better.
Still
Okay.
worth checking.
That's a good roll though. 18.
It was
Yeah.
a really good roll. Like, she's determined to find something about this place. Like,
Way to get something.
and she knows that these people
All right.
know something about it too. Like, they must. This is where they got the crystal that shows them the map to the place.
I'd also like you to just do a straight D20 roll
Okay.
to see if a complication comes up.
God help me. 2.
A complication does come up. So please roll a D6.
Oh. Three. Can I Tides of Chaos it? The way you just reacted.
all of these complications are bad.
Okay. I figured as much. It's fine.
Oh, that's not what the rule is for whether you get a complication, but a roll of 2 on a D20
Yeah.
gives us a complication anyway. It is that after every work week of research, there's a 10% chance of a complication occurring, and 2 on a D20 is
Yeah.
10%.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
anyway, I did the rules wrong, but I actually did it right. The complication you rolled is if you had known that book was cursed, you never would have opened it.
Fucking fuck. 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 Fuck.
Oh no. Oh no.
Okay, I'm gonna roll a D100.
Oh my god.
I've got a list of 100 curses here. Okay,
Oh
curse
my
number
God.
90.
Oh my gosh.
Let's see what it is.
It's a round number. She should have a surge. She should change race.
You should change his race.
Yeah.
So you and your interpreter are reading through these stacks of books.
Oh, this
You
poor
find
dude.
one book that is locked. And after some time, your interpreter helps you sort of decode the message on, this is no problem. Some of these books are naturally enchanted to prevent unwanted prying eyes from accessing their information. It should not be a problem. No, and there's like a short sort of riddle that you have to decode to unlock the book. Okay, and then you open up the book, and as you start flipping through the pages, your hands start to feel like they're a little bit crampy. Now you don't think anything of it because you've been reading through like a lot of books, right? Your eyes are getting sore too, of course, right? You're just thinking, man, like I've been at this for a long time. I'm just starting to cramp up a bit, and then eventually you get like this like lobster claw effect with your hands as your muscles kind of seize up and then slowly just clench into fists. And you can't get them open. The player character's hands tense up and are stuck in fists until the curse is removed.
What just happened?
Which means that you will not be able to cast any magic with somatic or S components.
Wrong! Because I have Wordcaster and I totally can.
Okay, fair enough.
But she's still not happy about being punchy now.
No.
It's gotta be weird opening doors and stuff.
What happened? Why are we like
Your
this?
interpreter is kind of just shocked and a little bit like, what the? I've never seen that before.
What? How do we undo it?
I don't know. I'm not magic.
Well, I
You're a spellcaster.
Right, but I don't undo things. I just do
I'm
them.
just an interpreter. Oh, I see. Well, I don't know how to help you.
We gotta find a priest, I think, is what they said, right? Priests for things that do things that you shouldn't like. We'll find a priest.
Very well said. Sure. Before we do, shall we finish with this book?
Yes, we definitely need to find this information.
And Kiona, as you look down at the book, you're kind of like, you're looking at the page, thinking like it's time to flip the page, and then you like look at your hands and you look at the page.
She's just rubbing the back of her hand across the page to try to get it to go.
The interpreter kind of just sits there watching you, and he's like, I ain't touching that book.
Well, it's already done now, isn't it?
What if let's see, and he rummages around the like scribe sets that are around, and he finds like a little pair of like long thin tongs that look almost like long tweezers, and he kind of like jams one of them down into your hand. He's like,
oh, all right.
Yeah, maybe you can use this.
She's gonna like wedge open the page and try to flip it. She's in that weird awkward angle, like trying to...
All right. You learn 3 pieces of lore, not about Dal Kalash, but about the region that is represented in this map. Because you have this map, you have an idea of, like, okay, Luxara is there, Vardani is there, right? And then relative to that, going south, there's this area where Dal Kalash, according to that map, is located. You can't find anything about Dal Kalash itself, but you learn lore about that area where it's supposedly located.
Right.
So, 3 things. You can ask 3 questions.
Is there ever oh man, this is tough because Kiona really is, you know, in the things. Why is it called the Moon Coast? Outside of the shape of it, there's more to that meaning.
Because in ancient times, it is said that a moon fell from the sky onto the coast. And that, well, onto that
Portion.
area.
Right.
Who knows if it was coast at the time, but the resultant impact created the coast, which is in the shape of a crescent moon.
Is there any mythologies? Wait, she wouldn't know. Any stories about six-eyed beings being involved in this area?
You, not six-eyed beings as such necessarily, but you do find mythical stories, fables, fairy tales of a cult of dream worshippers who lived there in ancient times, indeterminately ancient times. That sound to you awfully familiar.
Right.
Yeah.
Is this where the cycle always happens? She's gonna maybe say that out loud, but not sure how to find. Is it a story that repeats itself?
It has repeated itself a few times where there's pure intermittent periods in the history of this land where, you know, it's a very dangerous place. People don't go there. Eventually some people brave this wilderness, build something there, settlement, a city, whatever, civilization, a nation. Then something happens and it collapses. Goes back to being a place that is forbidden, dangerous. Nobody goes there. Somebody eventually is brave enough to go there. Builds something new over time. You feel like it matches up with a couple of stories that you have since become familiar with. One is the travels of Attis Keltor. The other is the story of Melikos, where people came out of the forest, built a city that's at Verdani. It gets destroyed. This obviously Verdani is not located in that
Same
area,
place,
but
right.
people came from that area, founded the city of Verdani. Verdani gets destroyed, or old Verdani at least gets destroyed. Bless you, Collie. And then refugees leave. Some of the refugees leave back and go to where Melikos found them, which is allegedly this area, this region.
From Kiona's, I know that was on my 3 questions. I get that.
Yep.
Kiona's memories of Balian and the elf woman goddess that he was in love with, priestess lady. What the heck was her name?
Balian was in love with the queen.
Yes.
And
in a different place. Yes.
Yeah.
Right? And that place was once big and beautiful.
That was
I don't know.
north. That was in the desert.
Right.
But the desert used to be a Mordecai.
A Mordecai, right.
Which was a human kingdom next to Cormantia.
Was that queen human?
Yes.
Okay.
You met her because she turned out to be Galthor.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So that is what you've learned. I'll give you one other piece of information for free, and that is that in modern times, that area, that land, is cordoned off by the Luxari hegemony. The elves have built a string of fortifications, and they do not allow anyone to go there.
I see.
All right. So I'm going to move on to Wolf, because Wolf has been very quiet of late. So it's your turn.
What? Oh, well, I did go get a snack. No.
Yeah, that's okay.
No, I already mentioned.
It is your turn though for downtime.
Because we keep encountering it for some reason that I don't understand. Monster's gonna ask around. We're looking to do like a crash course on Elven language and culture of the city thing.
All right.
Which might
As
also be
loath-
research, I suppose. Like,
As loath as I am to do this, for reasons which will become clear, but if I don't do it, people will be disappointed. As you ask around town for who might be a good teacher of Elvish for a personage such as yourself, who is a non-elf common speaker, there is a learned individual in town by the name of Willow, which is a decidedly non-elven name, and she's sort of known for she's a scholar, she's a wizard, and she's known for having a fascination with sort of humans, orcs, other races, and that is why she has taken the name Willow for herself, because it's like exotic and cool.
she like a
Not like the boring elven names.
weeaboo.
Yeah.
Okay.
She is located right here at this wizard tower.
Okay.
You're pointed to a shop called Willow's Wands, which is located at the ground floor
I think
of
you
her
were
tower.
muted, Quali. Sorry. We can't hear you.
Oh, it started again.
Oh, I know who we're talking about. I was at the world bidding stream. I know where I'm going.
You're just muted, I think. It's not just quiet.
Yeah, no, you're no, yeah. We're not even getting like green
Yeah.
square from Discord.
We need to
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, Here you are.
What is weeaboo? What is
It's
that?
like
What?
like an otaku.
What is weeaboo?
Yeah, what is that?
It's a weeaboo is a it's a Western person. It's a white person who loves anime so much that they will like use Japanese slang words in everyday conversation, and
Oh goodness.
like they're like
I see.
real. Yeah. Oh, you do know this word. Weeaboo is the long form of weeb.
Oh,
Ah.
I see. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, thank you. I was just like, what?
I know that you know that word because you accused me of being a weeb for watching Reboot.
I'll be honest, Ghost.
What I was-
I didn't know what it was when I called you a
Oh my
weeb.
gosh.
I didn't know what it meant.
That was fair though. That was fair
was
though.
true.
I
It
got such a laugh out of it. I was like,
Did
oh my
you?
god. I'm so glad he said that.
My my conception of what a weeb was at that time was somebody who liked anime. That was all.
Yeah, well, it's pretty
There's
much
more
an
than that,
extreme
it seems.
form. Yeah, it's
Okay.
an extreme form of that. Yeah.
Anyway,
So
sorry. Moving on.
Willow's Wands is located in that wizard
Alright,
tower.
She's going.
Oh my god!
This is funny
And
because
you
I know what I'm in for, and I won't.
you know what you're in for. Jesus Christ, please.
You can't let
Okay.
me in these streams. Your streams. Your world building.
All right. Are any of the other two going to Willow's Wands as well, just to check it out?
Kiona's mad at Mazra, so she doesn't give a fuck what she does, right?
Oh, no.
She is purposefully staying away from her right now.
Well, yeah, I mean, so as soon as I saw the magic shop, I mean, Foodle wants to go. So, yeah, I mean, Foodle
All right.
wants to
So you.
go. Why are you saying
find-
it like that?
So, yeah. So as you approach the tower, there's a sign written in Common, with sort of like a little sub sign written in Elvish, but the grand sign, the big sign, is written in Common, which you don't see anywhere else in this city, and it says simply Willow's Wands.
Baka Ugu.
Yeah, and there's like a picture of a cute anime orc winking on it or something. I don't know.
Oh, it's so cute. Mazra, it kind of looks like you a little bit.
Sure.
And so you walk into this shop. It is a dimly lit shop stuffed with all sorts of different magic items, paraphernalia. Some of it is just like everyday junk that is like, to you would say like, why would somebody have this? You know, like there's like a pocket square, there's like a pair of shoes, there's a rake, right? And it's all got like little tags that are like, you know, dwarf pocket square, human rake. And so like it's all this paraphernalia of other cultures that is like just regular stuff, but is being sold at a premium because they're collector's items for human, dwarf, orc, gnome enthusiasts.
Ghost, if you'll allow it, there's like a gnomish hat there, and it's like the hat, the hunter's hat that Foodle's wearing. And he's like, Mazra,
It's the
look,
same hat that Foodle's wearing.
they've got my hat. Hold on, do I have? Dang it, I'm not wearing the shirt. Anyway. The
And
Foodle-
Foodle, you just hear behind you this voice. Let's see if I get the voice right. Okay. You just hear this voice suddenly speak behind you.
Did you know that they commissioned that hat? The first ever hunter's hat was made in 604 PJ.
I don't know what PJ stands for, but it's now
Really?
a
You
yearly
just did that
tracking.
though, Ghost Pepper.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for the chat now. That's all.
Yeah.
I did
P
not.
P P.
Do you need the
my
bathroom?
No. Not the. Oh, Collie, you're off again. You're. Poor Collie.
I know.
Oh my goodness. There it is.
Dude, I think
You're
it's
live.
Discord as well.
Oh,
'Cause,
Jeebus.
I mean, if like it seems like it's the mic and Discord. Like anyway. Foodle just says, "I had no idea. That's amazing. I'm Foodle, by the way. Wait, are you Willow?"
And so when you turn around, you see a female elf with long curly red hair. Like think like the princess from Brave. that huge mat of curly hair, gold eyes, and big round bottle cap glasses. And yeah, she's looking like she's a little bit like hunched over. She looks a little bit shy, and she's
Yeah, I'm Willow.
Hi, Willow. I'm Foodle. And this is my friend. And Foodle looks at Mazra and doesn't finish the sentence.
You must be a forest type gnome.
I am. I grew up in the forests of Lumbril.
I don't know where that is, but it sounds really nice. I bet there's a lot of trees there.
Yeah. It was beautiful. I used to hunt boar there.
And you, she looks up at Mazra. You look like an orc, if I'm not mistaken, but you also display some prominent human features. If I were to say, you would be a mountain-type orc, and yet you look like you grew up in a town.
She's like describing you both like your Pokemon or something.
How astute.
Yeah, I mean, this is amazing. How do you know all this stuff?
I read a lot.
I
Mainly-
probably should do that more.
Mainly short fiction stories and illustrated manuscripts from from foreign lands beyond the borders of the hegemony. But also after reading all of this fiction, I became intimately interested in the true reality of your kinds. I've never seen one of you in real life before, though.
This is great. Did you know that we're also here for a cultural exchange?
Oh, are you really?
Yes, I would really like to know more about your city and its customs and about your language.
Well, elves are pretty boring. I mean, everything here is just, everybody's such a normie, if you know what I mean. That's short for normal.
Yeah,
Oh.
but I mean, think about how it is for us new here. It's we're the opposite of you.
I suppose so. I mean, maybe where you come from, this human rake isn't so exotic as it is here.
True. We have rakes around commonly.
I've seen at least 2 or 3 rakes.
Amazing. Elves just use magic to pick up leaves and dead foliage that's fallen on the ground. I find it fascinating how, unlike us pampered and over-civilized elves, you use your hands and muscles to do work.
And she's like clearly romanticizing just
Mazra just
normal
like
stuff.
is she behind like a counter? Is she like standing like
Oh no, she was creeping behind you while you were
Okay.
checking out the hat.
Mazra just like
course she
if there's
was.
like a bookshelf or something, she kind of leans like this and just I don't know, making a pose or something just to like
This is Mazra trying to actively flirt with somebody, which
she's
she
not
never
no,
does.
she's
Yeah.
not flirting. She's trying to like
I mean, it sounds like she's
But
flirting.
it looks
No.
like
I
she's
mean, I'm
trying to
just
flirt.
saying.
It looks like she's trying to flirt.
she's like
Because Mazra is socially awkward like that.
she doesn't know what she's doing. She's like she look muscles here. There you go. Example A. whatever, and
she starts.
What are we doing? Oh,
Willow
my God.
starts to breathe
Don't leave
a little bit
Master
more
and I alone
heavily
together.
through her mouth, and she's just thinking this. She doesn't say this, but she's thinking in her head, "This is just like a scene from one of my illuminated manuscripts."
would this illuminated manuscript happen to have yourself as a character?
She didn't say it. She's thinking it.
I've seen
my
yourself
God.
insert
Oh,
fanfic. Don't lie to me.
There's 100%. She has
I've-
written tons of self-insert.
I've been on Archive of Our Own. Get out of here.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I would like to hire you to
Really?
teach me
To do what? Teach you about
Elvish.
the difference in our sexual. Oh, okay.
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
I'd like you to be a language coach.
She's just like suddenly. She's like really red, and she's like, "Oh, nothing."
Sure.
You have about a week.
Oh, I don't know if I can teach you Elvish in a week.
No, it's fine. Just teach me what you can in a week. You have any books?
Oh, okay. I have lots of books.
But like language, like
You know, well, what we could do is, I've got so many books of common, famous, legendary, super awesome, well-known stories from like humans and orcs, and a couple gnomes, but not many. But there are a couple that are translated into Elvish, and you probably know the stories, and you can use that to help you learn. Let me go get them for you.
Willow, do you
Um,
find that there should be more gnomes in these stories? I feel like, you make it sound like there aren't that many gnomes in these stories.
There are lots of gnomes, but they don't. There are not many.
she's running around and like grabbing all these books off her shelves.
There's not many gnomish heroes. No offense, especially not forest gnomes, forest type gnomes.
Aja points at Foodle and says, "You should write books about this guy because he is a gnomish hero."
Is he a gnomish hero?
Yes.
Yeah,
What's your name?
Foodle Sheppin.
I haven't heard of you. Sorry.
That's
Oh.
probably because you live so far away.
Yeah, the stories
I don't
we
know.
could tell you.
I don't know if there's any stories that have been written about you in particular, but here.
There have, and
Here's
she
all-
pulls out her book of Foodalisms.
Oh, can I read that?
There aren't any pictures. I don't think. Are there pictures?
Yes, but this is copyright. This is copywritten. All rights reserved.
And so you find so there.
All right.
No, that's not what that means. No, Foodle
That
doesn't.
sounds
Oh,
fine.
And then under her breath, she's just like,
Intellectual property normie.
but she hands you all these books, and they're some of them are like multiple copies because there are like original language copies that are written in common, and then there are ones that she or others in the common language races enthusiast community, the non-elf enthusiast community, do like fan translations of these stories,
Of course they do.
right?
Yeah.
Are any of them in
It makes total sense.
illustrated graphic novel format?
Yes, they are. They're what she calls illustrated manuscripts. Are the illustrated graphic novel-y looking things. I know his picture went all pixelated and weird on
Okay.
Discord,
I
but
was
it
like,
looks
is
it
that
looks
just
fine
me?
on stream. No,
Oh, okay.
it's
That's
no, it looks fine on stream.
Oh yeah.
So you're good.
That looks good.
Yeah, it
I
is
could
you,
have
Woof.
had I could
It
have
is
had
you.
a internet. Never.
There we go.
Oh, it's back.
There we go. It's back.
He's just
There we go.
glitching. It's fine.
Yeah. So basically, there are like written stories and there are manga. Basically. And you're expecting when you open these books to have, like, when she's talking about these really well-known and famous stories, you're expecting mythology, you're expecting legends, you're expecting like the stories of the heroes that you grew up listening about, right? You know, the story of Onyx from a faraway continent, you know, the story
Gimbal?
of the story of Pug. Which one is it? Pugrum Ironsong? It's Pugrum somebody, but
Pugrum Ironsong,
yeah, Pugrum Ironsong. Wasn't there
That's
another
impressive.
one? He was
Oh, yeah.
Pugrum, he used to be Pugrum something else though.
Yeah, that was his artificer. What was that? I don't know.
Right. Yeah. But in any case, yeah, Pugrum Ironsong of Willow, and there are a few stories of such, and that is like, you know,
She's. I just think she's so cool. I changed my name to Willow because of her.
but as you read it, it's like some of these are about these legendary characters. Most of them are not. Some of them are. But as you read it, they're not really like any stories that you ever read.
Some of them are just slice of life, surely.
They many, to I dare say most of them, quickly veer off into pretty steamy territory.
Yona's gonna find these things.
Yeah, you know,
This
there's
is not
like,
gonna be good for
you
their
know,
relationship, you guys.
Oh no, I didn't even think about that.
you know, like there's a story where Onyx saves Pugrum Ironsong, and Pugrum is like, you know, oh, thank you for saving my life, Onyx. Now come to Daddy. And, you know, it progresses from there, much like that. That was a really bad imitation of Pugworth, but sure. Yeah. Basically, it all veers off in this direction. And as you guys,
okay,
and as you guys are reading through these supposed stories, you're just like, these aren't really common, well-known stories, and most of them are just lewd in nature.
I mean, I guess this is decent enough learning material. She looks like she's like skimming through it. She doesn't look at all affected. She's just like, oh, okay. She's like criticizing the art style. Like, this is. She doesn't say that, but.
My Squire Dimple, who is Foodle's ancestor, is dead. Hopefully he had kids before he died.
Right?
Well, thankfully he had life insurance, so
hopefully he had his kids before he died. Otherwise, Foodle is gonna just one day, all of a sudden, Back to the Future fade away
God.
in our campaign.
Right? Just gone. Foodle, where'd you go?
Ollie, how could you?
I'm sorry.
So
That's what
I
those enemies would have done.
you could use these stories to learn Elvish. I could help you sound out the words if you like.
Very well.
It sounds amazing.
Okay.
Ghost.
Oh my god!
Does-
Oh my god! This is like a dream come true. She's like, she turns her back to you and she's like fanning herself.
As she does that, Foodle looks around the dimly lit store, and there's like magic items and then stuff that
Yep.
isn't more. Anyway, are there any wands? 'Cause it's
There
called
are a
Village
few wands.
There are a few wands. Now, do you want to see the regular wands or the premium wands?
I mean, we're adventurers. We need your best wands.
Okay. Okay, well, they're upstairs. All the stuff on this floor is just like normie stuff. You know, the
I guess we're here. It can't hurt to take a look.
Yeah, I mean,
premium,
we're gonna
the
need
premium
your most
inventory is
powerful
upstairs.
All right.
wands. Okay.
Well, let's go. Foodle.
Okay.
So Willow leads you upstairs, and she's just,
Oh my god!
and she reaches a door at the top of the stairs that has a sign painted on it in Elvish.
She stops. She said, "This sign says."
She points at each word in turn.
Authorized personnel only.
I understood only.
And then she repeats each word in Elvish for you.
And then she unlocks the door. She leads you inside. Come on.
Yeah,
and
show us the good stuff.
Speaks a magic command word, and the darkened room on the floor, like the whole floor of this tower is one room, and it's just a bunch of shelves. It's like a maze of shelves everywhere. Lights up, and you see a vast selection of wands and rods, but not the kind that you're expecting, Foodle.
Wow. Ooh.
Yeah,
It,
this is how I make most of my money.
I mean, wow. I guess that makes sense.
Most people in
Yes.
this city aren't interested in foreigners the way I am, or their rakes or hats. But that's my real passion in life. So I sell this to mostly depressed housewives.
Oh.
Just to, pay the bills.
Whoa. That's the biggest one I've ever seen. Foodle gestures
Oh,
to the biggest one in the middle.
That's
What does
that
this
one's
say?
that one's called a trinolite deposit.
Oh, wow. That's
Yeah.
fancy.
That
You
had
weren't
to it
kidding.
had to be. It's one piece of rock from the ground. It had to be mined out using 3 wizards using disintegration rays all at the same time to mine it out all in one piece.
Wow.
I've had a couple buyers lined up for it, but the deal always falls through on financing. What are you gonna do?
Right. Wow. I was not I'm sort of at a loss for words. I was gonna point out. I don't think they're usually not that big, but I think that's the point. I think, yeah.
I don't think these are combat
Really,
worthy.
most. Oh, you're. There's where you're wrong.
Oh no.
Some of them are incredibly combat worthy.
Oh, I thought you were talking to Poodle. Oh my god. Hungry Maverick song. That's the one. Okay, sorry.
Grim Maverick song. Anyway, all of these are quality guaranteed. They're from the Wicked Wyvern product line. So you
You're the Wyvern.
so you know they're good quality.
Right. I feel
And
like
durable
even
too. Durability is the most important part, and people tend to use these pretty roughly.
Right. Yeah, I mean, I think even my uncle, I think he mentioned. I mean, I've heard they're good quality, so yeah.
Oh, your uncle knows the Wicked Wyvern.
Yeah, I mean, I think he used to
Fine.
carry their products. Like he was a traveling salesman.
Oh, did he? Amazing.
Yeah.
Well,
And he was a gnome like me.
Maybe he traveled here one day. Maybe he's one of my suppliers.
I mean, maybe. I don't know. I'll ask him.
we appreciate the tour. I don't think at the moment we're in the looking for this.
Oh, all right. But if you change your mind,
Oh,
you know
I'm gonna
where to find
change
them.
her mind. Yeah, don't worry.
Whose?
Her mind.
Hers.
Yeah. It was not a door-to-door sale. Okay, we're moving past it. I can't believe he's out right now. He's a door. Whose uncle was not a door-to-door dildo sale.
You're
That's
the
what
one
you
putting it
just
out there
said.
that you said you thought that your uncle sold these.
What Poodle's saying is he's heard his uncle say that word before. So, like, his uncle
Right.
would be familiar with the quality of that business, right? There.
Right, but
Right,
he doesn't
so right-
understand what it was.
So
He didn't-
Foodle-
Yeah, Poodle didn't know what it was, right? Like,
So Foodle, what's also happening in your mind right now is V
Oh,
is
right, V.
bombarding you with
Yeah.
questions. And V, the sentient knife, has only ever been a knife, so he doesn't understand this stuff.
mhm.
And so the more, it's like a 3-year-old kid asking you what something does, and them not understanding why somebody would want to do that. And so V is just like any information you give it, it just asks like more. I'm like, why would people put that inside themselves? Why would they do that? Can you explain that to me? Oh, really? How does that organ work? He was just like bombarding you with questions about this in your mind while you're looking at this stuff.
Yeah, I think Poodle's. That's sort of why Poodle's doing his best to just explain it like as best he can, and then I think that's why he's having so much trouble with this conversation and this situation because he's like 2 places at once right now. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Well, let's
We'll be back.
go
Don't you worry.
downstairs.
Okay.
I just know that here's the beginning of the Mazra X Foodle X OC self-insert fanfic that's beginning.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely, it's beginning. All right, and so you can get a solid grasp of Elvish over the work week that you spend here, Mazra. Foodle, I know you want to do something else with your downtime, so you're not going to get this benefit. You're just paying a visit this time.
Oh yeah.
But basically what I'm going to do for you is, Mazra, when you encounter spoken or written Elvish, you can make an intelligence roll. If that intelligence roll passes, I will tell you what you glean out of what you're hearing or reading. That may be very limited. It may be incorrect, right? So it could be unreliable. It could be incomplete. But that's what you'll get from this work week, and you can build upon that in the future.
Sounds good.
Oh, Ghost, dare I suggest that you make the roll?
Oh, that is
way
a great
Wolf doesn't
idea.
know what the
That is a
roll
great
was.
idea, actually.
I'm fine with that.
I think I will do that. I like that. What's your intelligence bonus?
I shouldn't have suggested it,
It's
but it's just
3.
Oh no, that's a great idea. It's a great idea. Okay. I may need some occasional reminders that your int bonus is +3, but okay. Let's move on to Foodle.
Oh, right. Well, Foodle is going to take up Caradwin's suggestion. He's going to go check out the arena, Coliseum.
Coliseum, yeah.
And see if he can use his combat skills to maybe make some money. Hopefully.
All right. When you arrive at the Coliseum, like you heard, well, you scoped around town a little bit upon arriving in town, and you find out that a couple days into your stay is a archery contest with some of the finest archers from not only Luxara, but it turns out some of the best archers from all around the area are actually coming in for this competition.
Wouldn't that be awkward if elves were like famously good with bows?
Yeah. Now, it was planned to just be sort of a citywide kind of competition, but with Grandfather's arrival and the coming of the Conclave of Dusk, that is supposed to happen in the coming week once all the others like Grandfather arrive. All sorts of people have been streaming into the city. You see more and more elves wearing different kinds of clothes, different cuts, different styles, different colors than what is generally popular in Luxara. And you even see some wood elves, which I don't think you've ever... No, you have encountered wood elves before. There was a wood elf community in the Rift, built on a floating whatever down in the water there. You also met some wood elves while you were in the desert. Balian's maid was his head maid was a wood elf.
The one that we tortured.
Yep. You recognize them as wood elves because they are paler skinned than the dark skinned high elves that are most of the population. Like 75-80% of the population of the Luxari hegemony are high elves. The other proportion being wood elves. They tend to live not in the city states of the high elves, but they tend to live out in like forest communities and pastoral regions and things like that. But they are renowned for their prowess as archers, and in fact, some of the Luxari archers are entering the competition are a little bit miffed that all these wood elves are coming into town because they're like, oh dang.
They're letting anybody in. They're letting a gnome in. Like, damn.
Yeah.
I will say if Kiona knows that Foodle is competing, she will show up to support.
Sure.
To be in the stands for him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right. And as you sort of approach and you find the other archers who are sort of milling around, chatting with each other. They look at you with furrowed brows, and then one sort of cracks a little bit of like a, and turns to her fellows and says something in Elvish that you don't understand, but it gets all the other archers laughing.
Hello, I'm Foodle. I'm here to compete in the archery contest. Foodle, he pulls out I don't know, what is a longbow for him, but probably for them.
But
it's
a
like
short bow.
like a
Yeah.
toy bow or something.
With a little suction cup arrow. No. But and the archers, they all just sort of like, ah! Oh wait, they're French. They're like, oh no. So they all so they all laugh at this, and the one archer to start laughing originally, she bows down to you a little bit mockingly, as if getting on your height level. She says, "This is a serious competition. Should take your toy and run along home, little gnome."
Oh, a serious competition. Oh, I see. Oh my goodness, I didn't realize. Well, Ghost, are there any targets around?
There are some targets set up.
Poodle is going to any target within 600 feet of him, preferably the further the better.
The further the better. Okay.
Yeah. Foodle's just going to, sort of in one swift motion, as he's done hundreds of times, less than a second, just take aim and loose an arrow.
Okay. Roll attack roll with your longbow.
All right. Oh, what is that? All right, hold on. I have inspiration. Oh wait, I might not even need inspiration. Well, it's a 5. Like, oh my god. Yeah, I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Poodle's got to get into this thing. Well, we'll see. Hold on. So he's going to use a superiority die. We'll see. For precision shot.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a 22 instead.
22. Okay. And so there's a target about let's say like 450 feet away, like a good distance, good impressive distance away, that you shoot your arrow. Let's see if is there like a. I want to get the color of the rings proper, because there's like a standard. Yeah. So we're gonna use this guy here. Copy image. Oh, no, copy image address. Just for chat's edification. I'm gonna throw that in Twitch chat, but I'm gonna throw the image itself in our Discord voice chat here. So we're gonna use that target. That. Yeah. Yeah, we use that target as our as our like what the target looks like, and you sink it right in the red. So we're not gonna go overboard and say it's a bullseye from 450 feet.
I wouldn't
not
expect,
just yet, but
yeah.
But yeah, you sink it in that let's say the outer red ring. So the all the elves kind of, the laughter dies down a bit when you sink that shot. And the female elf looks at you again and flashes you a cocky grin. And she says, "Entry fee is 20 gold."
Poodle, he heads over there, hands her the 20 gold up like this, right? And he says, I look forward to it.
And she'll accept the money from you and goes and drops it off with the person the organizer, at the organizer's table, and grabs a little tabard that has a symbol on it and hands it to you. And it like flops right down onto the ground.
I may tailor this. If that's okay. Is that allowed?
I suppose so.
Perfect. And Foodle sort of turns and heads off to find a tailor to make this thing fit him so he doesn't.
Yeah. The best you find is like the surgeon's tent where they have like, all this surgery equipment and stuff for people who accidentally might get hit by an arrow or something like that.
Right. Oh.
Yeah, like the paramedic tent. But they have things like scissors and threads and needles and things like that. And so the surgeon who's there helps you sort of cut extraneous strips off of it, stitch it back together, and then eventually what you end up with is sort of like a stitched up patchwork version of the same thing with the symbol on it that is some sort of elvish character. You don't know what it means. Might be like a letter number combo to identify you. Yeah. And the archery contest begins. Let's get some this music is called Festival. Let's see if this is good. Oh, that's nice music.
That's pretty good.
This is really nice.
Yeah.
All right.
I like it.
So, Foodle, you are going to be up against a number of archers in the preliminary round. Basically, there's a whole line of people, each one assigned a target, and you just shoot. And how this is going to work is I'm going to decide how many move on with you, depending on how you roll versus how I roll at a base skill level.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Alright. Do you want me to make my attack now or when you let me know?
Make your attack now. You're quiet, though. Your volume's turned down again.
Oh my god.
You're not muted, though.
Yeah, that's something. I'll
Yep.
take it.
Yep.
Oh my
Yep.
god. Okay. What? I rolled a 5 and a 3.
Guys,
Alright.
roll 20
Oof.
hates us tonight. What the
All
freak?
right. Come on, precision shot. Okay, so it's a dirty 20.
20? All right. So they rolled a 22. And so we're going to say that most of them move on with you. So you are going to have 8 competitors that you have to go up against in sort of one-on-one heats in this tournament bracket here. And they're each going to get better and better at their shots.
Yeah.
All right. So we'll decide where you place based on, this is just going to be like basically a simple roll off, your archery ranged attack versus my archery ranged attack that increases with each round. And then depending at what point you get knocked out, will determine how much prize money you get.
All right.
But basically, as long as you win a round, you'll at least get your buy-in back.
Right. Come
So-
on, roll 20. Something above a 5. Come on.
Now, I rolled really high. I rolled really high on my die. I rolled a 19 on the die
Oh, nice.
before. This time I did not.
Oh, before. Oh, thank God. Okay. All right. where's
Yeah.
my longbow? Come on.
Oh.
Come on, Foodle.
So,
We're still in the
The-
single digits.
yeah. So the
Uh,
first round, you
Oh, that's the
are
wrong
up.
thing. Sorry. Okay, yeah, so it's a 23. Sorry. Ignore the Colossus Slayer.
23. Okay. So the first
And I'm
round you're
marking
up
off my
against.
superiority dice.
You're up against a sort of foppish, overdressed for the occasion, feather hat and everything, kind of elven noble, who kind of looks at you disdainfully, and he fires his arrow along this, and he scores a couple of hits. 2 hits in the black zone and 1 hit in the white zone for a total of 9 points. You score. This is all for flavor, by the way. So if you roll lower later on but score higher, don't at me.
No.
Chat. No, you won't at me, but
chat. Yeah. Chat.
Yeah, chat, don't at me. So you score what did you roll? Like a 23? We're going to say that you scored 1 hit in the outer red ring for 7 points, 1 hit in the outer blue ring for 5 points, that's 12, and 1 hit in the inner black ring for 4. So that is 16 to 9. And so Nelarin, Xylamer, this foppish, the third is Nelarin, Xylamer, Zaseld, you handily defeat him, and he sort of and stalks off. Your nemesis, the elf with the blonde ponytail who was laughing at you before, she's watching on the side, and she just sort of laughs it off. She's more so laughing at your defeated opponent for losing to a gnome. All right. The next round, an elven farmer named Aerie, she steps up to the plate, and she is going to take some shots as well. So, roll them if you please.
Wow. 3, 5, 8, and 8. Okay, another superiority die. Oh, there we go.
Oh!
A 30.
Oh! So, Aerie rolled a 14 in total.
I was rooting for her too. Oh god.
Yep. So she scores. She scores in the inner black, the outer blue, and the outer blue for 14 points. The easiest way to do this is have it total your die. Well, but totaling your die roll is all 3 on the bullseye. If you roll a 30, that's quite a bit.
Yeah, we want to save that, right? It's too soon.
Yeah, that's a little bit. Yeah, especially when you did roll a 10 out of 10 on that superiority die, which is impressive. But you only rolled an 8 on the regular. Yeah. So we're gonna say you scored 7, a 9, and a 10. So bullseye. Your third shot is a bullseye, dead center. And Aerie kind of shrugs her shoulders and walks off, looking a bit dejected.
Aerie, keep at it. It takes a lot of practice. I'm sure you know.
All right. Third opponent. I think I said 8. I said 8 opponents, right? She just looks at you with a blank expression, like, I don't know what you just said. She doesn't speak. Okay.
Oh my, another 3.
hell?
I can't roll above an 8 apparently. Like, oh my god.
So weird.
I know, right? Okay.
Roll 20. How you gotta be like that?
Right? Okay, superiority die. Oh, thank
Okay,
God for the
okay.
precision shot.
Okay.
So
That's what, 24?
Yeah.
This one is close. You're off your game a bit on
I'm
this
feeling bad
round.
for Ari. I'm like, man,
Yeah,
she's like me, a
you're
fart,
off
you know,
your
a
game
little-
a bit on this
little-
round.
small
And
town.
this time, you're up against a wood elf named Sillerin. And she looks pretty capable. She sinks 1 in the bullseye, 1 in the 8, and 1 in the 7. You sink 1 in the 7, in the bullseye, and in the 9, beating her by 1.
Oh.
No fudging. You have a 24. I rolled a 23.
Oh, wow. Bo, I was
Okay.
thinking the same thing. I'm so bad. I don't know what's wrong with me. Dude.
We're done with the sex shop.
That's right. We moved on. Where the
Never
food was
We
down
did
time
the-
now.
Sex shop.
We did the sex
There's
shop.
always money in the sex shop.
We did the sketchy smoke leaf dealer / prostitute in the dive pub. We're done.
The dad joke comedian.
The dad joke comedian named Hugh G. Rection.
I can't freaking Sandrine. Like, oh my
We've
God.
had enough.
So good.
Ridiculous.
We've had enough sex jokes for this session. We're at our quota. Chat's just like, we'll decide when we've had enough.
Yeah. Oh god. All right. Another one?
Yeah, Megan, it's never enough.
Never.
All right.
With this crowd.
Come on. Oh,
Yeah.
All right.
10! Holy shit! It happened. Double digits, baby.
All right.
Fiona is hooing and hollering for you.
Now, as your 5th opponent steps up to the... Is that right?
5th, yeah.
5th? Yep.
think.
Steps up to the plate. I think
4th.
that's right.
4th.
Is this the 4th?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
The last
and
one
the
was-
first
Oh.
one was like a qualifier, right? So I think it is.
Yeah. So this is number 5.
Okay.
Okay. This one is an elf, a male elf named Volmer, and he is an archer with the City Watch, and so
Ooh.
he's quite good. You watched him a little bit in practice. He's a deft shot, and he has a +6, but he only rolled a 19. So you actually, after that last round, you maybe got a little bit spooked inside your own head that you're up against you were up against a wood elf, and you did a little bit more poorly than you should have. But yeah, this time you handily beat Volmer, who rolled, what did I say? They rolled a 19 versus your 28.
1 point. 1 point again.
No, I said
Wait, 2
19.
points. Okay. But okay, never mind.
Yeah,
Wait.
you
I got
won
it.
by
Okay.
like 9 points. So Volmer scores 2 in the inner blue and 1 in the inner red for 20 points. You score 1 in the inner red, 1 in the outer red, and 1 in number 9. The outside the bullseye, the yellow outside the bullseye. So that is what? 7, 8, 9. 7, 8 is 15. Plus 9 is 24. So a score of 20 to 24. Did I say 20 to 24?
19.
19 to 24. Yeah. Yep. That you're right. 19 points versus 24 points. All right. Opponent number 6.
Another.
Got this, Foodle.
Oh, it's just the
Oh
same thing.
yeah, baby.
What is happening? What are these rolls, man?
How do I govern this? Yep. 27 they rolled.
Wow.
So you barely beat this one. You barely beat this one. So this one is Elenil. And Elenil is a wood elf ranger. And so she's a professional at this. And when she walks up, her reaction to you is a little bit different from the others. She's sort of very stern and stony faced. But before you take your shots, she kind of looks down at you and kind of like, and then she takes her shots. There's a little bit of like game recognizes game here, as like,
Poodle does
you
the
know,
same.
maybe come from different worlds, but you also come from the same worlds, right? As rangers and you know, people who are kind of loners out in the wilderness, right? And so she scores a bullseye and 2 9s. You score a 9, a bullseye, and then you're like little bit of sweat dripping down as you fire again, and you score another bullseye as your first arrow plugs into the target like this, and the second arrow kind of comes in and wedges in the bottom of it and kind of pushes it up a bit. You don't split the arrow.
No.
I'm reserving that if you get something special. Yeah, I see you said that in the chat there. All right. Opponent number 7.
So Ghost, we tied. So the Rangers, we tied. Is that right?
No, she scored 2 in the 9 and 1 in the 10.
Oh.
And you scored 2 in the 10 and 1 in the 9.
Oh.
Yeah.
Dang.
You're edging them out, Foodle.
All right,
Up next is
that's a
Kyron. Up
All
next
right,
is
can we-
Kyron, who is a member of the Knights Radiant.
Did they go before Foodle goes? Or
Did
does
they?
Foodle go
No.
Before them. Shit. Okay.
Oh, it doesn't. They go at the same time.
Same time. Okay.
Yeah, you go at the
I'm
same
like,
time.
do I spend a superiority die? Ugh. I don't know if a 2 is salvageable. Like, oh my god. Yeah. All right. It's a 14. Ugh.
They scored a 15.
Wow. Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, you know what? Foodle's doing okay. I think he's done better than all the other competitors, so he's still in the running, or at least should be.
Yep.
15. Nice.
Okay. 15. All right.
Oh,
So-
Foodle's just V is like talking in Foodle's head, and Foodle's like, ah.
Yeah. So you so what happens here is your opponent here sinks 2 in the 9 and 1 in the 8. You sink 1 in the 10, 1 in the 9, and then V says something just at the wrong time, and your arrow like skips off the butt of another one of your arrows and kind of careens up and sticks into the white. And you're just because you would have gotten it. You would have gotten it on that shot, but there's a little bit of like the Archer's paradox sort of wobbled against you this day. So there you go. But you've done well enough to earn yourself a place in the semifinal. And so you are up against, in the semifinal, a man named Malin. Now, Malin is a blind elf who has a blindfold over his eyes and a sigil that looks similar but different to the Bastard Brand symbol, sort of colored on. And you kind of deduce, seeing this symbol, and as the days have progressed, you've seen a couple more of these processions, much like Grandfather's procession with the Bastard Brand and the Skulden, roll into town, each with their own sort of colors and symbols and whatnot. You deduce that this man came with the entourage of another one of these mysterious figures who have come to attend the convocation of Dusk.
Gotcha. So, like, when they entered town, people would have maybe bowed as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. And all of you throughout this week, you've seen this, right? You've sort of witnessed, oh, another one's arrived, right? And everybody in town sort of comes and crowds around and bows. None of them really interact with you.
Right.
They just do their thing, coming into town, taking up the local inns and whatnot. All right. So, Malon. Yeah, get ready. So this is a semi-final. This is a semi-final.
Come on, roll 20, please. Oh my god, it's a 5. Like, what?
What is going on with these rolls?
Oh, I just...
This is just horrible luck.
You still have your inspo, right? You haven't used it.
I do. We'll use another superiority die, precision shot. Oh, 22. Okay.
Did you say 22?
22. Right? 17 plus 5? I'm not the best at that.
Yeah, you're right. He rolled a 21.
Oh, shit.
12 plus 9. 12 plus 9.
God, I've got this precision shot. Oh my lord.
Yeah. Okay. So Malon turns out to be a really good archer. And Kiona, you maybe get the sense that there's some magic going on here. Not the kind of magic, but there's some magic going on here. Not in a cheaty kind of way, but in a like, he's like Daredevil kind of way.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Right.
The superhero Daredevil, right?
Right.
Yeah.
The blindfold gives it away. Yeah.
Dude, I almost lost to the blindfold guy. Shit.
So
I
Foodle.
see different worlds than you, Foodle. It's okay.
I couldn't believe it. Like, he's in the semifinal. Like, what's happening? Anyway, sorry, Ghost.
Foodle, you hit 2 in the inner red circle for a total of 16, and 1 in the outer yellow for 9, for a grand total of 25. Malon sinks 3 arrows in such a way that it totals 24.
Perfect.
I don't know what those are.
Yeah, I mean,
It's 10:30 at night. I'm mathed out.
Right?
You're good.
Mackle Fishsticks is too busy playing Helldivers, I'm sure, to
Don't add up.
listening. Helping me with the math. My
Goodbye,
math isn't
Lionel.
mathing.
Going
No.
to sleep.
It's fine.
I need
It's
to go to
fine.
sleep soon too.
Yeah. Oh god. We've got the thing that we actually came here for to do yet.
I have a tiny
all
little
right.
conversation with Adelati to have too right before that.
Okay.
All right, another
Well,
roll.
Yep. All right. Final competitor. Final competitor is
Any 20s? Roll 20?
Please,
Is the namesake?
please.
Come on.
1 crit tonight. Roll 20.
Oh, God, well, you know what? I'll
That's
take
good.
it.
That's
Is that a 19? That's a 19. You know what?
That's
I
a
will fucking take
19.
it.
That's a
And-
19. So your
and-
final opponent
Do it.
Oh wait.
is
Wait. So this is the semifinals. I shouldn't. I shouldn't.
no. This is the final.
This is it.
Oh,
This
this
is the final.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, this is the
all right,
final.
All right. Where is it?
Oh my god.
Amazing.
You know what?
Amazing.
Honestly, it's fine. It's fine. Like, oh my god.
Your final opponent is Nalathria, the wood elf with a golden ponytail, who is your nemesis, who laughed at you when you first walked up. Now Nalathria hits all 3 bullseyes. You hit all 3 bullseyes, plus you split the arrow.
Oh!
Split one of your arrows.
Oh, did it! Oh my god!
And the
Oh.
crowd goes crazy. Just erupts in cheers. Some erupt in jeers. There's a lot of boos that you nonetheless feel very proud of, you know. You know, like a professional athlete who is on, you know, at an away game and the other team's fans just hate them because they're so good, right? There's a couple like boos. Go back to your country, you know, things like that. Nalathria though, kind of gives a little and smiles and turns at you and reaches down to shake your hand.
And Foodle shakes her hand. Good match.
Impressive, little gnome. Well, did you learn to shoot like that?
My aunt taught me. I grew up in a small logging village called Lumbrel.
Oh. So did I. Well, a small logging village. It wasn't named Lumbrel.
We have more in common
But,
than I thought.
Perhaps you're right. My name is Nalathria. If you are staying in town a bit longer, look me up.
I will.
I am
Nalathria, thank you.
staying at the Eros Mark. I like the name
Say
of
it
the
again
tavern.
without the accent. Sorry.
The Arrows Mark.
Okay. Nalathria. Okay.
Here's how to spell her name.
Did I get it right? Probably not. It's Elvin. Nope. I was so close. One more. Damn. All right.
Yes, so come
Those
see
were
me.
some impressive shots.
Oh, I could say the same about you.
I feel we could, share some stories.
I would like that.
Me too.
I'll buy you a pint.
Well, I appreciate that. I don't actually drink, but I could buy you one.
I suppose you have my money, don't you?
It's true. I can afford it now.
All right. Now, your entry fee was 20 gold pieces.
Mhm.
You won from that. Let's 100 times and then double it. So 4,000 gold pieces is your grand prize.
Damn, Foodle.
This is a big city.
Holy shit.
This is the biggest city we've been to.
Do not spend it all on smoke leave.
I'm gonna buy her a 4,000 gold pint. No, I'm just kidding.
That's
Can you imagine?
right.
There's a 4,000 gold
Hell
bottle
yeah.
of wine.
Hell yeah.
Holy crap.
Time to buy a Willow's
Flutter.
supply of dildos.
Flutter, can you
Yes.
add 3,000 gold to the community pot? And Poodle's gonna keep 1,000. Because I think
Okay.
he's gonna revisit that magic shop. There could be some cool stuff there, you guys. We gotta go. And he wants to go to the Alchemist, but not tonight, because oh my god. Anyway.
Okay. Are we ready for the Conclave of Dusk?
I would like one tiny conversation with Adelati because there was something that
Okay.
crossed Kiona's mind when she was
Sure.
doing the research. Also, and clear up. Also, how much does it cost to get her curse removed? Because she would have done that first,
Ooh.
immediately when they left there. When she left
good
there.
call. We gotta find some priests
So
of
5e
Stravia
remove
or some
curse spell. Remove curse. Oh no, is it? Yeah, remove curse is a 3rd level spell.
Mhm.
This is one thing that was specifically enumerated in earlier editions of D&D that is no longer enumerated in 5th edition.
I've actually looked into this before, Ghost, like hiring
Yeah.
someone to cast a spell. Now,
Yeah.
before, but she might not want to ask Mazra. I don't know if Mazra has it. Well, because Mazra's a paladin. I think maybe only.
I don't think
clerics
she.
have it.
Well, I don't think she has. that
Remove curse,
spell.
I don't think is it.
Remove curse is 100 GP.
Alright. Well, she'll pay it.
Okay.
Oh, I typed that in the wrong chat. I guess.
Yeah, I don't know what level spell that is, so.
Yeah. So yeah, she will do that first,
It's 3rd.
and then
Yep.
Yeah, she doesn't have any.
at
third
some
level
point,
Mm-hmm.
at some point in the evening, probably when they're sitting there thinking about the research that day, she's going to talk to Adelati about the things that were mentioned, and she's obsessed with the cycle. She understands that there's a cycle, and she's not sure if they're there to end it. So Adelati,
Yeah.
you remember earlier how Foodle was talking about to Caridwin about finding a place to build a big fort for our people?
Yeah. I mean, it's what we're here to do, isn't it? Find a home for everybody.
You know how that place, the people go in and they are brave enough to be there and they build something,
Yeah.
and then it gets broken and torn down.
I suppose it does.
Are we there to repeat the cycle or break it?
I don't know. Seems to me, I imagine when we get there, we'll already find it broken. Like the city, do you mean?
Right, but the building and the success and then the stories, they happen over again. And then they
I
always fall.
suppose so. All I know is we were told to go to Dal Kalash.
Right. But we don't know why.
I'm finding it frustrating that all these people are telling us we need to do this, that, and the other thing, but we don't know why.
Me too. It's really getting under my skin.
Get under my skin too if I had some. Wait, is your skin my skin? Is it our skin?
I think it is, at least for now.
I feel like we're gonna spiral again if we talk about this.
Right. Well, I just wanted to talk to you about the city, because, I don't know. I know Fudo wants to build something. But I'm
Yeah.
afraid I can't let him.
I don't know. I wonder if we're worrying about it too much.
You're probably right.
You
There
know,
seems to be an awful lot going on.
the Korra who was imprisoned under Duramon.
In the crystal,
Is
yeah.
that right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Just wonder if I got my names right.
You did.
I think I did.
That one's right.
Okay, I think I got it. That one I don't trust, but something makes me feel like we can trust the Wayfarer when he left that message for us.
Right. I really wish we could talk to Iskander.
Me too. What's up with him anyway?
I don't know, but he's
Says
mixed
too-
up in this
says
just as
too-
we are.
Busy to talk to us.
Right.
Well, I suppose that's not what he really said. He said he was up to
No,
his
but-
neck in a pickle.
I hope he's okay.
Me too.
I guess we got a few people to find on this journey, huh? Still.
I guess we do.
Well,
You think you're ready for whatever we're going to learn tonight?
I don't know, but I hope there's an answer in there somewhere.
Me too.
Okay.
That's
I'm
good.
satisfied with
Excellent.
my care. Thank you.
All right. So, before the Conclave of Dusk begins, as you are all sort of coming up, dressed in your best finery, Caradwyn, by the way, hands you some robes, and she's like, "We had these," and they're like,
Fiona makes
Big
her
red
silver
robes.
garb look better than the robes.
one of the yeah.
She's like,
All right.
it's
Uh,
like one of Kiona's abilities to show off a little bit because she can be
Fiona,
like,
you look amazing.
thank you, Fudo.
Mazra, you, before the Conclave of Dusk begins, you are summoned by the Bastard Brand while you're away from the other two and told that grandfather wants to speak with you alone before the Conclave begins.
She'll go.
Right? Once again, you enter his carriage, and instead of the white sheet being drawn all the way across as usual, concealing him, you see that he's been loaded into a palanquin with all the curtains drawn up and attendants around him. The attendants are, as always, wearing white robes with a white sheet across their face, so that you can't see their faces.
Oh, Master. I'm glad I got to speak with you one more time before the conclave begins. I have something important to speak with you about.
What's that?
You know, there are great many things about you that make me curious. Your mixed heritage is one. I feel that you share a sort of kinship with my children. That the others, well, good people, perhaps don't fully understand themselves. But the pendant that you wear around your neck is another. Could you tell me the story behind it?
And he is referring to the pendant that your father made for you when you were a small child.
She has it. So, by the way, she did have it. So when she got her arm done, like Canthilbane, she had it. She has it in her hand now.
Thank you.
'Cause it's
Thank
a
you.
holy
Yes.
symbol, yeah.
Okay. Yes. Okay. So amend that.
That's
Her
what I
holy
found.
symbol
I
in her
found.
hand. Yep. Yep.
Well, my father made it for me, and I mean, I don't know that much about it, but from what I understand, I made it based on a design that my father saw in a dream.
Your orcish mother saw this in a dream, and your father made it. Is that right?
Yes, as far as I'm aware.
Do you have time to indulge in an old man telling you a story?
I feel there's time to be had.
As a young man, many thousands of years ago, in my journey west, in which I carried the spirit of Melikos with me from the ruins of Valdani, I paid a visit to the Altar of Storms in the Storm Spires to seek the favor of Eldrigo as I passed through. Eldrigo bade me to make a detour to visit the orcs of the Storm Spires, a race of people freshly arisen from primitiveness to civilization at the time. This was in the days before Grumsh, before the fall of the giants, when the mountain halls of the Storm Spires were alive with learning and the pursuit of enlightenment under Eldrigo's tutelage. The very first orcish clans had come together around their hearths of self-made fire just a century or two before. Around one of these hearths, in one of these small orcish communities, I met a brash young man. He was an outcast of sorts. He didn't fit into the strict rules that the clan chiefs picked up from Giant Kind's ordering, which was fashionable among the orcs at the time, playing at becoming kings and whatnot. This young man was voraciously curious, always seeking the truth, no matter how it vexed his family or his clan elders. I could tell immediately why Eldrigo favored him. I spent nearly a year with this young man. What he wished to know most in the world was that which I was able to show him: how to truly harness the power of fire. Not just to cook meat and keep the body warm, but to cut rock and shape metal. To build as the giants and dwarves did. In thanks for my help, the young man offered me the very first thing he fashioned in his forge, from the very first ore he smelted by his own hand. The very first metal object ever crafted by orc kind. And it was that pendant. I thought it crude and somewhat garish, if I'm honest, so I was compelled to politely accept. But before I could, I heard a soft whisper Melikos had arisen from his slumber and whispered instructions into my mind. I bade the orc keep the pendant. One day, a long time in the future, Melikos told me that a brash young orc would visit this young man's forge again when he was old and withdrawn from the world. This young woman would be an outcast of sorts, who didn't fit into the strict rules of her society, but who followed her own compass to whatever end. He would seize that pendant into her hands, and she and I would then meet when I need her most. I need to ask a very big and very difficult favor of you, Masra. I don't need you to give me an answer now, but I need you to, if nothing else, promise to think of it after tonight. This conclave will be the beginning of the end for me. I have lived 100 millennia, long enough to see the world burn, grow anew, and burn again countless times. And yet, as my time is coming to an end now, I somehow find myself wishing I had more of it. My existence is both a shield and a shackle for my children. Every day I've lived since the day the first child of my own loins was born has been dedicated to building a place in the world where they can be free of the shield, of the shackle, and safe without the shield. But our world is a cruel one, Masra. The events that we will set in motion today will set my Skuldin free, but the coming storm will destroy them. So I come to you now, humbly pleading, protect them. But before you say that you will, know that it will put not only you, but everyone you know and love in danger. As I said before, promise me nothing today, except that you will think about it. Only know that I have asked this of you, because of all your friends, the good people of the caravan, only you truly know what it is to wonder whether, if it comes down to it, your community would find your abominable existence worth risking their lives to protect.
I give you my word, I'll think about it.
Thank you. Then we can begin.
All right. The rest of you are called in by the attendants. The three of you plus Caradwin have been chosen to have the honor of bearing grandfather's palanquin to the Conclave of Dusk. A solemn parade winds through the streets of the city up to the Temple of Light as grandfather and the others like him are borne to their fateful meeting. grandfather's procession, escorted by you, as well as Caradwin, and flanked by the bastard brand, are greeted with murmurs and stares from the crowds, ranging from quizzical to outright hostile as you go. Everyone is speaking in Elvish. So I'm going to roll the die. Mazza, you get nothing out of it. It's too much of a murmur and a mumble. But Caradwin sort of summarizes it for you under her breath. Caradwin summarizes it under her breath, and in basic. She translates a few choice words that are being muttered at you and about you, which include words like unnatural, mistake, heresy, and abomination. And Caradwin kind of mutters bitterly under her breath, "Our kind are no more welcome here than we were west of the storm spires. Perhaps even less so." The procession stops inside the temple, and all kneel as the high priest recites a blessing to sanctify the coming proceedings. Then the high priest and various rulers of other cities, principalities, and regions in the hegemony who have come for this meeting all move into the central nave of the temple cathedral. So like right in the center bit right here, where the cathedral sort of forms a cross. This is followed by the bearers of each palanquin in turn, with grandfathers coming near the end. And when you and Caradwin pick up grandfather's palanquin, an eruption of protests breaks out among the assembled crowd. The Knights Radiant, who are the church's security force here, the temple's security force, as well as the honor guard of the various visiting grandfather-like beings in these palanquins, actually need to hold the crowd back, and the scene is on the verge of becoming violent as protests erupt all around you. Caradwin says under her breath, as you just keep your heads down and try to carry it in, outsiders have never attended a conclave of Dusk, which includes me, of course. This is, they consider it a desecration to one of the most sacred and secret rites of elven culture. In the central nave, a curtained room, so the sounds of the crowd on a verge of rioting in the main part of the temple behind you fading away, as the doors close behind you in the central nave. In the central nave, curtained room has been set up at the center of the nave, so there's like a square-like partition. One by one, the palanquins are borne inside, where white-robed attendants with white cloths covering their faces, which is grandfather's attendants are, await, with places set for what looks like a tea service. 8 tables in total, forming sort of an octagonal shape. Tables are sort of long and narrow, and the attendants are setting up teacups on there, kettles, plush cushions on the floor. The palanquins are set down, then their bearers exit to kneel on the stone floor in silence. This is you among them, exiting that curtained area outside. Kneel down on the stone floor in silence with the dignitaries from across the hegemony. For the next half hour or so, nothing happens. You see much as Grandfather does, sitting behind his white curtain, you see figures sitting still behind these curtains, never moving, never drinking their tea. If they're saying anything to each other, it's in such a hushed tone that you can't hear that any voices are even speaking on the other side. Until about half an hour later, one of the white-robed attendants exits the curtain area and approaches you. She stops in front of you, hands folded in front of her, her face concealed by the white sheet that hangs from her brow. And she begins to speak to you in Elvish. Caradwin quietly whispers a translation to you as she speaks. They desire more tea. Another attendant comes and sets down a tray with a fresh teapot and 3 cups in front of you. And then this attendant steps back, and Caradwin continues the translation. And they invite you 3 to serve it. When this is said, the high priest of the Temple of Light, the Pope of Staravian worship, shoots to his feet suddenly and bellows something out in Elvish. And Caradwin kind of stares at him levelly, glaring at him, and translates as he's shouting. And what he's shouting is, "This abomination has gone foul enough. You profane this solemn conclave by even speaking their language." And he points at Caradwin when he says this. "That Anya animal lover must be..." He's suddenly cut short as the sound of rushing air reverberates all around the temple, like the sound of someone inhaling. But this intake of breath draws in not only air, but light, sound, and all other sensation, until each of you individually find yourselves utterly alone and senseless in a sightless, soundless, odorless, tasteless, touchless void. Then a single word cracks like a thunderbolt. "Kelmore!" And the world suddenly crashes back into being around you. I want everybody to do a charisma save.
Oh god. Now, Foodle has gnomish cunning. Does he have advantage on this save? Okay.
Not this one.
Okay.
I'm gonna say no on this one.
Okay. 19.
Kiona is the only one to save. And Kiona, you feel like there's a feeling, a massive, awesome, oppressive force washes over all 3 of you. Kiona, the mental anguish that comes with this is split between you and Adelotti, and so it's like Guardians of the Galaxy, where it's
we saved here, yeah.
One,
yeah.
Quinn holding the stone would destroy him, but because they held hands in a circle, right?
Yeah.
So Adelotti sort of takes some of that, the brunt of that force. Right. Foodle and Mazra, when you come to Kiona, you're ears ringing. It's the Saving Private Ryan Beach kind of thing, right? Your ears are ringing, a splitting headache. It's worse for Foodle and Mazra. When you come to, you find that your cheeks are wet with tears of terror at what you just experienced. And as you come to, you look around you, and you see everybody else is in the same state, except for the High Priest of the Temple of Light. When you look at the spot where he was standing to vent his protestations, you find that spot is now occupied by a pile of fine gray dust.
We disintegrated him.
Take that, you bitch.
The attendant stands before you, her hands still folded in front of her, seemingly unfazed by what just happened. And she says in common, "Please." And she gestures to the curtained area.
Okay, Poodle's like completely freaking out.
The tea tray and get up
if-
and just.
Mazra and Fiona start doing it.
She's
Poodle's
like, okay.
Yeah.
Mazra gives a quick like wipe off of her face first before she picks anything up,
Yep.
and then she'll pick up her stuff and indicate that they should go.
Right. The sound of rattling pottery. Yep.
yeah.
The tea set is shaking in your
Just
hand.
down
like
in this
jiggling
whole
as we
place.
walk into it, like, oh my god, what the fuck? What the?
It looked like when the high priest stood up and started a protest, like everybody in the central nave on the outside of that curtain was like on side. They were all like, yeah. And then after this, everybody is like eyes on the floor. They don't even look at you as you get up and walk in. They're so cowed.
We're not
by
looking at anybody
this display
either.
of power.
We're...
You pass through the curtain to a strange sight. Those 8 broad, narrow tables laid out in an octagon, each holding a cup. Behind each table, a plush cushion placed on the floor for sitting on, and sat on each cushion a figure robed in luxurious elven finery. But each figure is stone still, staring blankly ahead from empty sockets with expressions worn away to indecipherability. Every single one of these is a corpse, an impossibly ancient, desiccated, mummified corpse. You hear a voice come from everywhere and nowhere at once. You let your temper get the better of you. Please sit. Another voice speaks. You instinctively know that the speaker is the cadaver who is robed in the regalia of a Staravian high priest. An attendant points you to the one table out of 8 that is unoccupied. It has 3 cushions set up behind it.
I thought there were 8 palanquins. There's 7. Oh my god.
There's 7. Yeah. There's 8 spots, but there's 7 palanquins.
Right. Oh shit. I didn't. Oh my god. Okay, I fixed that in my notes. Foodle, he does the tea stuff and then sort of shakes his way over and sits down and looks around.
Fiona will follow.
Okay. And once you're all seated, unless Mazra is gonna like breakdance in front of here and
She
risk
would
getting turned
not
into dust
do-
as well.
no. I was tempted. She's tempted to like do that thing, but she probably won't do it.
It's okay, Woof. I got you. Ghost Mazra looms. Okay.
Looms, yeah.
She's looms.
Roll intimidation.
Against the
I will if
god.
you want to, but no.
Intimidate this.
Intimidate this, you
No.
fucks.
And so as you sit, the attendant that points you towards your seat pours your tea. And the one in Staravian robes says once again, her voice in your mind, drink.
Little drinks.
I spent the last 2.5 centuries cultivating him to be my successor. All into the middens heap because he couldn't keep his damned mouth shut. Be worth it. That worm was not.
you kind of look over to your left and you see one of the corpses, one of the mummified corpses, is dressed in red robes with the symbol of the bastard brand on his like little priest scarf sleeve things. And you recognize that this must be the true face of this being called Grandfather. And you wonder if you're seeing things, but you see maybe a little bit of a smug expression on his face.
Welcome, friends. May I introduce you to the Anyaran?
I'll put that.
These are Bemera, Selna, Rathane, Quinas, Virion, Phelan. The one who...
He doesn't make hand gestures because he's like just sitting there.
The one who just so unceremoniously did away with her intended successor is Kindrith. And my true name is Iriladan. And I will, for your notes, send you all of this
Thank God.
into your Discord group chat.
Share my address book with you.
Beautiful.
My Rolodex.
Here is my Rolodex.
And Grandfather launches into an explanation.
The Anyaran are the great elders of the elven species. We must keep the existence of ourselves secret from all outsiders, no matter how trustworthy or close-knit those outsiders may be. For we are the wellspring of ancient elven bloodlines, the living embodiment of their history and knowledge. The loss of an elder would be utterly devastating to a great swath of the elven race. I'm sorry to have kept all this from you and been so secretive and circumspect about who and what I am. You proved yourself over and over again to be loyal friends to myself and my people. But if you knew the weight of my existence upon my shoulders, perhaps you may understand why, although I trust you in my heart, I could not trust you with my words.
Ghost.
Yeah.
I have a clarifying question.
Yeah.
Are they... was Grandfather saying that they're the elder elves or the elder, like, of the species? Oh, like all the different
Elder
species?
elves.
Just the elves.
Yeah,
Okay.
no, elder elves. Yeah,
Okay.
they're
okay.
all
I got
elves. Yeah, thank you.
Okay. Yeah.
That was a
sorry.
good question to ask.
A Conclave of Dusk is held only in the most extraordinary circumstances. As I'm sure you understand, all of us being here at the same time is an extraordinary risk. But as I have managed to convince my peers, it is a risk that must be taken.
Why?
because of the enemy that we face.
Kindrith speaks up again.
Illidan is the oldest among us. He has been alive since the elven gods walked this land. As, he tells me, you are aware. He was present when Staravia slew Melikos as a young man. Our kind have seen civilizations fall, rise, fall, and rise again over the course of eons. From the shadows of elven society, we have done what we could to mitigate the impact of each fall. But now a greater threat than ever before has returned. You see, you may have noticed Foodle, chosen of Aaron Selk, and Masra, chosen of the spirits of your ancestors, that the gods of this world are not always present. Of late, you may have noticed that they've become rather more communicative. Think of the realm of the gods like a moon which changes phases. There are times when the gods are near, there are times when they are distant. We are approaching one such time when they are coming nearer again. Your enemy, our enemy, the enemy of all living beings in this world, the Korai, eons ago set a plan in motion to take this world for themselves into their realm, the Dreaming Dark, while the gods were unable to see. One god, Eldrigo, is always present in this world, always watching. That is his role. To be the watcher, to know the truth. The Korai's plan was to blind him at the moment that the other gods were themselves most blinded. But a disruption in the Korai's plan occurred. And you see in the middle of your little octagon of tables, a very vivid illusion comes to being. A scene that Kiona, you have seen before, of the Wayfarer leaving the monastery of Eldrigo outside of Blycross, meeting with a foreign man from Volcania and his boy slave, Iskander, looking together at a map projected out of the red box that is now in your possession, the map that is now in your possession, and setting off. As they set off, what you didn't see last time, the Wayfarer
as they're walking past, a fruit cart is walking in the opposite direction. The Wayfarer reaches out and he, with a finger, nudges an apple slightly to one side. The image leaves them and follows the fruit cart. As it goes up a hill, it bumps the apple that the Wayfarer nudged, rolls off the back of the cart, and is grabbed by a stray dog. The dog runs with it up a hill and away from the town, where it eats the apple, kind of chokes on a seed, hacks it up onto the ground. A squirrel picks up this seed, scurries it up into her tree, but before she reaches the top of the tree, an owl swoops down, grabs the squirrel, and carries her off. The squirrel struggles in the owl's talons, breaks free, falls to the ground on a branch. A snake comes out of its hole and slithers to the squirrel, intent on eating it as a snack. But before it does, a mule kind of stomps up as it's grazing in the grass. You hear a woman's voice say, "Benji, now you come back here, Benji," and runs up to the mule. You, without having to see her face, Kiona, recognize that woman is Rika Rochard. The snake rears up as the mule sort of stamps its feet a little bit too close, startles the snake. The snake lashes out, bites the mule. The mule kicks, misses the snake, hits Rika, breaking her back. And that is the moment that Rika Rochard dies, setting your life on a completely different path.
A completely different path than the Quorai intended for you. On the day of the Goblin invasion, you were meant to be what they found there. You were meant to join them and to lead them and this world into darkness, with that woman as your guide. This setback for the Quorai has forced them to act more brazenly and more openly, as you have seen. The machine built by the wizard Galthor in the desert, the corruption of the Altars of Storms at the hands of the Quorai's servants, the growth of a profane cult in the heart of Cormantia are all machinations of the Quorai, hurrying their plan along before the gods are able to gather enough strength in this world to stop them. In no way has this alteration to the plan prevented danger. It has forestalled it and given us a chance to act. Iriladan has, with much persuasiveness and no small amount of sacrifice of his own, convinced us to permit you to enter the land you seek. This place.
They know we're
Sorry?
coming.
Oh, of course they know.
They want us to come.
They wanted you to come, as you were intended to be. You, Kiona, and the creature inside you
Adelotti.
are not their tool. You and your friends carry with you the potential all their ashes, all their plans turn to ashes.
The sound is gone on the stream, apparently. Oh, he does.
Yeah,
Okay.
because my I'm running out of juice, so
You're running out of juice.
Oh
Okay.
no.
I'm
All right.
charging
We're
them
gonna-
one
we're
by
almost there.
one. Okay.
We're almost there. You are not their tool. That's pretty much it. They have the power. You have the power to turn their milk into curds. Turn their plans into ash.
Will it end the cycle?
The cycle is their doing. Whether it ends the cycle is not up to them, it is up to you. And it is up to your children and your children's children. Our membership was not convinced, but Iriladan was very convinced and invested in your success. You see, Iriladan is the oldest among us. And for his strange proclivities and experiments with mixing species, always feared that if he passed on and passed the mantle of Anya, that's the singular of Anyaran, passed the mantle of Anya to a successor, thus allowing the elves of Ilion, a house that he co-founded, to progress and rise on its own merits. It would at the same time leave his Skulden vulnerable to retaliation by our children. For 100,000 years, Iriladan has resisted our pleas to pass on from this world and declare a successor. He has struck a bargain with us to do just that. Allow himself to pass from existence in exchange for permitting you to pass into the Forbidden Forest. When an immortal being of great power, such as an Anya, offers to allow themselves to be sacrificed for a cause, you know that that cause is a just one. And so we reluctantly charge you with the task of traveling south to the Forbidden Forest. Find your Dal Kalash and do what needs to be done.
Fiona doesn't have words. She will just nod.
If there's a chance that we can stop their plans, I'm all in.
We have to do it. There's no other way.
I'll tell you this now, we're gonna do it. We're gonna succeed.
We accept.
Yes, well, you see, they're too hard-headed to fail, these three.
Little sip some tea.
Now, don't you cry for me, children. I've lived way too long. Maybe
Thank you.
I'll finally have time to read a book or two.
There's still
Do they
hope for
have books
me
in the
yet, then.
afterlife?
I have something I can send with
You're
you.
a FEMA.
Get with me later. Slides the book of feudalisms across the table.
Oh my god! Holy shit! So, this guy's name Iriladan or Iriladran?
Iriladan. Iriladran. I misread it the whole time.
That's fine.
It's Iriladan now.
Iriladan.
I changed it. Yeah, I changed it.
It's so.
Because I said it this whole time.
Dan,
This
can we
whole
call
time.
you Dan?
It's a little, but I thought you were saying it with a
can't
French
call him
accent, and the
Dan.
R disappeared. You can't hear the R.
Iriladan.
Yeah. Okay.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Poodle's gonna.
You can call me grandfather, is what you can call me.
Kiona
Grandfather.
was outright weeping at the watching Rico Rochard die situation, because she was
I know.
still her like mother figure, you know. So that's
And Poodle would have like
Yeah.
held out his
I
hand
was
if she
actually
wanted
really
a hand to
crying, too.
squeeze. Yeah.
So
oh,
yeah, that was. But now Kiona feels bad for being angry at Mazra and all of the things, and she is squeezing Foodle's hand so hard.
Yeah, and you guys recall what Caradwin said as well, that like the existence of these Anuran are a secret that is like, if it's revealed to the wrong people, that could be like thousands of elves' lives at stake. So
Poodle's gonna squeeze back, and he's gonna say to Iriladan, "Thank you, grandfather. Thank you for what you're about to do. You've given us all a chance."
Yes, well, that is all I ever wanted to do. Give us all a chance. To give my children a chance. Even if this August Council doesn't approve.
Well, they approved
Well,
enough to disintegrate that guy, so.
Kindreth replies,
Yes, well, no matter how foolhardy Iriladan's experiments are, one must always respect their elders.
In this instance, I think they're right.
Iriladan say, "Oh, Mazra, it's not wise to question that right now."
Yeah. Oh, jeez. Will we ever see you again? Any of you?
Kindreth speaks.
No. I'm afraid not.
Oh, we won't let you down.
You'll be seeing me. I'm not dead yet. I shall be coming with you to Dalkalash.
Who's
But only
speaking?
for a little
Is this
while.
Kindreth?
Iriladan.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Monster just has this look in her eye, like, are we gonna have to carry him?
Always
Say
the
anything.
practical. Always the practical.
But
Look, I'm
Logistics
just
a
thinking
real long
about
way.
watching us carry the palanquin in the first place. With Foodle must be holding some kind of stick that's attached to the bottom of the palanquin
You
because the
guys
rest of us
must
are
be-
like 6 feet tall.
You guys are holding it like this, right?
Yeah,
Right, so-
yeah.
It's like, you know.
Yeah.
Yes.
Anyway, is there
Kindreth says,
anything-
"No, you go ahead."
Is there anything? I don't think it's a good idea for. You don't want us to tell them anything, right? Like everybody outside, you guys are gonna tell them stuff.
We will tell them what they need to know.
Okay.
You need tell them nothing.
Okay, good. Because I don't think they're gonna listen to us.
In fact, I suggest discretion on your part. Otherwise, you'll end up like my erstwhile successor.
You got it. Thank you, all of you.
Please, don't make us regret this choice.
You won't.
No one we've ever worked for has ever regretted. Straight
Yes.
face.
True. That's probably
Indeed.
true. Poodle definitely is like, yeah, oh yeah. Nobody's. I mean, with the
Said with the
discretionary, but-
confidence of someone who truly believes what they're saying.
Yeah, Poodle definitely believes it. I don't know if I do, but Poodle definitely believes it.
Then,
I
guests, August Fellows,
Wait. Hold on. Do any of you know
If it's
who
possible for
is?
an unmoving corpse to look annoyed, Kindrith looks annoyed.
Do any of you know who the Wayfarer is?
Oh, yes. We know who he is.
Oh, is he like
And
one
then
of you? Or?
Rathane, wearing green robes, sort of chuckles at him.
Well, jolly fellow. We used to play chess when I was alive together.
Oh. Is he like you, or is he like the
No.
gods, or like?
No. He's like, well, rather like her.
Oh. Oh,
The one with the horns.
right.
Though not in appearance.
Hmm. Anyway, sorry, you were gonna say something.
Kindrith, just like a slow mental intake of breath.
Wait. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Then, august guests, fellows, peers, we declare this Conclave of Dusk concluded.
And when she says the word concluded, shut that music off. Everything suddenly goes black. You're back in that void where all of your senses, your sight, sound, smell, touch, taste, completely gone. Just for a brief moment. And in the next instance, you wake up in your beds in the Pudgy Otter Inn.
The first thing Foodle does is he checks to see if he, while he was out, went back to Willow's Wands and purchased something from the premium section. Okay.
Nope.
He's like,
As you look around, and in
Good.
fact, because I know, Collie, you said you wanted to go to bed like forever ago, so we're gonna bring it to a close here. But we're not leaving the city yet, so there's plenty left to do in the city. Save it for next session. But what I will say is, you get out of bed. You're like, you're wondering how the heck you ended up in your bed here. It was like instantaneous. As you go through your day, the following day, it's morning. You walk around the city. All signs of the Anuran and their entourage are gone. It's as if everybody in the city was just sort of instantaneously, nicely moved back into their beds, tucked in for the night, had a nice sleep, wake up the next morning, and the Anuran have pieced out.
Mama Queen.
Do people remember it? Are
They
people
remember it.
whispering about it or talking about
Everybody,
it? Okay.
everybody
Like-
remembers what happened. There's no mind wipe.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, but they left in an unceremonious way,
Right.
like this. The what do they call it? The Irish goodbye or whatever.
Yeah.
Is that like the party thing where you leave without saying goodbye to anybody? Yeah, they did that. Ghosted everybody basically. If you ask Caradwin about it, she would tell you it's her grandfather, whose grandfather is still around, right? He didn't go with the rest of them. But if you ask anybody in the know about it, it's so that they could leave and basically have a head start without anybody knowing like which way they went or where they went to or things like that. They just sort of put everybody in the city in a little bit of a dodo, and then they wake up the next day and they're just gone. And that's our session.
No, I mean, nothing much happens in this session at all. It's just
nothing at all. Not the biggest reveals of the campaign so far at all. No.
You should see my notes. Oh.
I'm glad you took notes because I couldn't keep up with notes.
I would like a copy of your notes because mine are decent, but they ended at some point when I started crying. So
sorry about that.
No, it's fine. I was crying about the grandfather too. It's fine. Where we realized it was the Mazra thing back then. Like, oh shit. You bring it home.
Like just a little sprinkle of emotional trauma.
Bringing it home, Ghost Pepper.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
Killing me. Killing Fiona's mother. And
she deserved it. It's fine.
She deserved it.
Yeah, fuck that lady.
And making Fiona realize that she did deserve it, probably, but damn.
True, yeah.
Damn. Like, she had an inkling before, but that pretty much sealed the deal.
So that bit, the Conclave of Dusk, is actually inspired by an ancient Incan sort of cultural practice where they used to mummify their rulers, and the rulers of a dynasty, like the ancestors, would all be trotted out periodically and have like a little dinner party together. And it was believed that that's like, the
that's
Incan
how you keep them alive.
emperor.
Yeah,
the Incan emperor would like learn from sitting with his ancestors, having tea, having dinner, whatnot. So, there's an elven lawful good lich called a Baelnorn. And I was originally like gonna go with that, but I was like, dude, like it would be so much cooler if the elves like mummified, like, the most elder of the elder of the elder of the elves would like get mummified, and they'd stay alive, they'd stay conscious and have incredible magic power, not really able to move at all, but be sort of the ones like moving things from the shadows a little bit. So that's an idea.
That's so cool. Oh my goodness.
Collie, use it in your campaign if you want.
Yeah. I think I will.
In fact, you could make one of these. You could make one of these 8. One of these 7, rather. They could be like one of your.
Be one of your elders.
Like, could be a character from your campaign, like an NPC or something, or a PC.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Yeah.
Just with a different name. Yeah. There you go.
That's such a cool idea.
Yeah, the British did something with mummies. They did a lot with mummies. They used mummies to like fuel trains. It was horrible. It was terrible.
Yeah, I think
they made good train
things that the British did.
They made good
was,
train fuel.
Stealing another culture's like, ancestors and preserve dead.
So,
better.
All the I went down this really weird rabbit hole because people got really, which I think the way people got about like the Princess Catherine was disgusting. Like, the poor woman, just leave her alone.
Right.
But that's a distaste for that kind of attitude that I picked up when I lived over there, and people were like constantly just getting into the royals' business, and it's like, just leave them alone. Like, at some point, they're just people. Don't hide in the bushes outside their houses and stuff. But there was this whole rabbit hole where it was like, she's missing because she caught William having an affair with this woman. And so they're like, this woman is her mistress. Let's look up pictures of her. And so the people started publishing pictures of her. And there's like pictures of her, because she's like this noble, right, in Britain. And she's like lounging on furniture in like her living room, and people identified that furniture was looted from China during the Qing dynasty in like the 1800s, the 1700s, and the 1800s. So just calling what you're talking about. So there's like, it's like this, the connect the dots of this conspiracy theory leads to this photograph, and people kind of being like, "Hey, that's."
Wow, that is ridiculous.
That's
Yeah.
amazing.
God, anyway. Yeah, I should get started on that.
No.
Too tired, but
It's a rabbit hole for sure.
yeah,
But man,
Ghost. What a session! Holy shit! Thank you so much. My God.
yeah. Sorry, it ran that long. I didn't want to cut the Conclave of Dusk part down. I didn't want to bisect that. I'm glad we didn't. So thank you everybody for going the distance with me tonight.
Yeah.
Thank you for doing it. This was amazing, honestly.
Yeah. Thank you.
Oh,
Thank you.
What a session! Holy crap.
Next week, we are our very own Flutter Die is not going to be available.
Going to be playing with my
so-
boys
Yeah.
in real life.
Yeah, you're gonna be
That's
For
you're
the
gonna be
first time in a
seeing your
couple of
boys.
So
Yeah.
yeah.
So that's good news. That's much more important than playing D&D with the Three Stooges here.
Poor Flutter. Oh God.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
So long
I love my
suffering.
D&D, you guys. I do. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. This last couple of weeks been crazy for scheduling for all of us and
Yeah.
illnesses and whatnot.
Yep.
But
you spend quality time with your sons, and Collie and Woof and myself will be here. Probably with a guest player or two. We'll see who we can drum up.
Causing some
Maybe
mayhem.
a guest DM if we can find somebody who's really ambitious. Who knows? But we're going to be shopping around, and we'll be doing a one shot while Flutter is away. We're thinking perhaps a little side story. It may or may not be in the Winds of Chaos universe. May or may not feature like some NPCs that have been on the side. Oh, Rai Jones, DM.
ooh.
Rai Jones, are you offering? Are you offering
Can you do it in a week?
Thank you, Bo.
next Tuesday?
Would you like to torment us for one shot?
Oh, don't say it like that. Oh God.
I mean,
What time is it?
honestly, next Tuesday.
Next Tuesday, 7 p.m.
6:30
Pacific.
Get together time usually, yeah.
I don't know
7
what your
p.m.
time
start
zone is. Yeah, sure, why
Holy
not?
moly!
That's
Nice!
fun. Hell yeah.
Love it!
Oh no! Don't encourage the torment.
Oh my goodness.
Torment them so much.
All right, Rai Jones. I will
Look,
start.
I was crying tonight, guys, okay?
That's true.
I'm so excited for this. I am going to.
I need a fucking minute.
Mm.
Adelante and I are a little bit.
Oh yeah. Oh my
Let's see.
goodness.
I'm gonna start a group convo right now. Oh,
For a hot minute tonight, Kiona did think she was going to become the BBEG because she thought for a minute that Foodle needed to build a thing that was going to keep the cycle going, and she was going to have to prevent him from doing it. Like, that was, for a hot minute, she got a little bit concerned about that. Like, thankfully the Conclave might have convinced her otherwise.
oh hell yeah. Add Collie. Add Woof. Group DM.
Yeah, I heard that.
I love
think
it.
that would be interesting. I think that would be an interesting conversation with Boodle and Kiona. If it happens, who knows?
I think it would too, honestly. I think it could happen, actually, because that would be something they would talk about this conclave after the fact, right? Like, I think
Oh
that
yeah. I
she
think we
would-
got a lot. to
she
talk
wouldn't
about.
have said something to him before that, but now she might be like, yeah, I thought this was a thing.
Right.
Oh yeah. Already got a group DM started with Rai Jones.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hell yeah.
baby.
Hell yeah.
Get that one shot on
I'm
it. Yeah.
really looking forward to this. That is only like an hour later than I normally start. Nice.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Perfect.
That's amazing. That's amazing. I'm looking forward to this. I'm looking forward to this. Okay.
you
Friends.
I gotta go to sleep. I'm passing out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
time to go to sleep. Wolf, are you raiding or are you just gonna kill it?
I'm killing it. It's 2 a.m. here, so.
All
Go
right.
give some love to your favorite streamer if you guys are staying.
Yeah.
Yes, guys.
Yeah.
Please.
We've got Voivode Hohu Tech out is doing D&D.
Mimsalot is reading Dungeon
Mimsalot.
Meshi manga.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's the fantasy manga where they go in a dungeon and kill monsters and then eat the monsters.
Oh, fun.
Sounds tasty.
It's about like
That sounds
finding
a lot like what
finding
you're doing today.
rare. Who is this bird? Wabenobashi. Wabenobashi is somebody who plays D&D with Poot, and they're doing Stream Raiders right now. That's all I have. And somebody named It's Wolf is streaming D&D as well.
I don't know.
Uh-huh. Yeah, that's
Your-
such a
Yeah.
sus name.
Go give one of those streamers some love, or if you
Yeah.
feel like giving some love to, you know, a totally different streamer, just say that you know, we sent you.
Willow's fanfic.
We'll see you later.
Yeah.
All right.
Bye, guys.
We will see you next week.
Thank you
Later.
for
Love you
coming.
guys.
Bye.